What's up, YouTube? How are you doing? So, news right now, and that's also the reason why I decided to go live at the moment, because we have some news as shown over here. Friday, February the 16th at 2:30 p.m. Central European Time, which is right now. There is some news, and of course we are interested in having a look at what happens when there is some news. So, let's see if we get any action this afternoon on the Friday, as price so far has simply been ranging. There's not really too much going on, yeah, it's very much a patience game, no? Very much a patience game. I mean, there's no CVD divergences, really. Bit of bullish CVD, but that's pretty much it. So it's going to be interesting to see if we get some sort of direction here. But how are you doing? Welcome, everyone. Good to have you here during another live stream on Friday. And I will already mention that tomorrow on Saturday, I can't make any content, and I'll explain in a second why. And on Sunday, we have the big altcoin stream, right? So still have to prepare it. Got to quickly make a thumbnail for that one, actually, to be honest. But yeah, that is what we're going to do. So what's up, everyone? Lucas, walking time. Sounds good. Active. I'm just standing behind my standing desk. Mark, welcome. Artbit, how you doing? Thomas, hello and Allah. Welcome, Thomas. Good to have you here. Maria, Vector Cole in the garden working with your headphones. There you go. That makes life easy, right? You can do other stuff while listening as well. Station 2K16, welcome. Good to have you here. We wanted a Lambo, but all we get is a 2005 Toyota. Depends on your position, I suppose, no? Koens karaoke. Nah, I'm not a karaoke type of guy, I suppose. What's up, Rob? How you doing from LA? Again, 5:30, right? Always around 5, 6 a.m. in the morning, I go live for you, that side of the world. Name, what's up, Mateus? A good afternoon for you. Don't let me fall asleep. Hopefully, I'm not that boring. Let's see if price action can make something happen to keep you awake as well. Christian, what's up? B channel, Bettina, hello. Kevin, Parames S. What's up? I'm on vacation, son. No worries, Dawa. I have copied, or I've started. Yeah, I was working. I still need a background, but I just changed the Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin into altcoins. And I need to change the background, the lighting in the background, change that, and then find a nice background online and just change the black, and the rest will remain the same. It will be a live stream, though. Maybe I should have done this in the live stream section, like with this one. Smart, and it takes less work as well. Man, I should have. Okay, well, I was working on it for 1 minute, so I can just change this and on altcoins, and then change it a little bit, and then ta-da, thumbnail for what is it? Sunday for the alt. So yeah, we'll be okay. No worries. Enjoy your holiday, man. I will do it after the stream if you don't have time, of course. No worries. It's easy, actually. Canva is very easy. Good evening from the Philippines. Manila. Welcome, Hide and Seek. Good to have you here. What's up, Flotty? The YouTube logo. What time was news today? Right now, 5 minutes ago. Also the reason why I went live. We have another one at 4 p.m. as well. Let's make it really pop. I like to hear that. Yeah, we can like some nice bright color, bright background. I got to Google, though. Quickly see what I can get online, but yeah, thanks, Dawa. That's the goal. Moho, welcome. Dave Digital, what's up? Ready for my morning ASMR? Dave, you're from America as well, if it's morning there. I'm starting to love this show. Oh, there you go. It's a show. I appreciate it. If it is possible, please look at the move on Bitcoin chart 5 minute, about 52,800. Yeah. So, of course, I'm not really interested in the 5 or 3 minute. This move to the downside can be an impulse, but on the 15 minute, you then have to count this 1, 2, 3 zigzag is a bit short. I've seen diagonal counts here as well. where they count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also possibility, right, where this is your full 1, then you're looking for a 3 wave in a 2. But currently that's still quite a short 3 wave, as it didn't hit the most common target for at least a zigzag, unless we're thinking about a WXY. But this is a horizontal structure. If this is a W and this is an X, Y needs to be a triangle or a flat, which it isn't. We didn't get a flat, nor did we get a triangle here. So therefore, I'd be looking for an ABC, but we didn't actually reach the pocket for a wave C at the moment if I'm looking for a corrective structure like this, which is quite interesting. But of course, that's some stuff we'll cover as well, yeah. So I have 10 min. Relax, Dower, relax. Probably we can see, wait, let me zoom out. Oh, no, he's not. Take it easy, take it easy. We have all the time. Oh, wait, I'm watching my own stream. That's why it's a bit laggy. Turn that off. Okay. Shitcoin Sunday. Maybe we should mention that. Maybe I have to put that in the title. No? Texas. Okay, there you go. From Texas, I see. Louisiana. Psychedelic Astronaut, welcome. Bina, what's up? Skywalker, how you doing? Saraga, I use Player One. What's up? Only Bitcoin today, and then on Sunday we have the big altcoin stream. I wanted to plan the altcoin stream, but I needed a thumbnail, so I was kind of working on it, well, just for like 2 minutes before I actually wanted to start the stream. So in this live stream, everyone, what we're going to do, of course, is talk Elliott Wave. Whoa. Holy moly, sorry for that. Talk Elliott Waves, and sun coming through. Is that a sign? We're going to talk Elliott Waves, and then of course chatting and Q&A. And also at 4 p.m. we have some more news. So here at 2:30, right, which is now, there is some high impact news. Impact is on 3 stars, which is the max, and it's red, so that's right now. See if we get anything. And then at 4 p.m. we have something as well. No idea what it is, but it's red, probably important. So we're going to stick around till 4 p.m., which is 1 hour 20 min left, and then see if something happens at 4, and then call it a day after 4, and then the next update is tonight between 7 and 8ish. So that is the plan. So I see it already came out. Not good. What's up, Errol? How are you doing? Santos Science, welcome as well. So yeah, we're going to do some, cover some Elliott Waves. That's what we're going to start with. However, as I just noticed, I forgot to fill my water bottle. So if you do not mind, for the sake of my voice in the upcoming 1 hours and 20-30 minutes, I quickly fill my bottle. Be right back. Oh boy, I've been squatting this morning. I can feel it walking up and down the stairs. Jeez. Greetings from El Salvador. What's up, Nelson? How you doing? Hit the like button, peeps. Thanks, Mark. Okay, let's go. I'm going to put you in the corner of my second screen, and we're going to start. Now, with regards to the probabilities of the previous video, nothing actually really changed. I'm just more interested in local price action and see if we can find anything with the potential price action that is expected around news. So maybe there's a bit of volatility, which would be nice. We will have a look at this structure in a bit more detail later in the analysis, of course, starting on the higher time frames and then zooming in. Not interested yet to go all the way back to the weekly, but we are going to look at local stuff. And it's interesting, CVD is tanking on yellow here, but we'll see if that's leading or not. Currently a bullish CVD as it stands though, so cool. Let's get this party started. Move my folders around a bit. By the way, the support and the resistance is seen on the chart. I don't have anything else. above nor below where price is. So if I open everything, current weekly point of control 49.9k, first daily naked point of control to the downside 49175, and then high time frame levels daily 49725. Other than that, it's an empty area where price is now. The monthly gap top 53.3k resistance, 2-hour gap top 51k support. Sometimes it's that simple. So we're pretty much in the middle, no? Not too much happening. Okay. So yeah, we are going to do actually a quick run through starting on the weekly. And then we're going to spend some more time on the lower time frames, but just so that we have everything in one live stream. No? Yeah, Donovan, that would have been something. I wouldn't mind though, wouldn't mind. So far, not too much happening, right? With this is the candle that started, that was the start of the news. So, okay. Let's start. As always, a little bit of repetition compared to the previous video, but also new information. So we're going to go through the high time frame quickly. Volume profile, this range, right? Wait. We're starting at 14 minutes and 40 seconds. 14:40. Let me write this down. No, I'm going to write 15. We're going to start 15 minutes into this, just so I have a marker for later. 3, 2, 1, cool. So on the weekly time frame, we have this range, right? The volume profile, very well respected. I can recommend anyone to have this one on your chart. I do realize the one on Bybit is a little bit different as your point of control is higher. I think the Bybit point of control might be at 49k-ish. But nonetheless, on the Coinbase chart, it's a very, very nice volume profile. Resistance, resistance, eventually moving up. Resistance, support, breaking out, right? Now, what is important here is you have a potential breakout candle if we close this week above 50.5k. And then I'd be interested in a potential retest because currently from an Elliott Wave point of view, the probabilities are not yet on the side for immediate continuation. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes on a potential deviation where price moves above the range, but eventually can... Gee, man, I hope it's not going to be the same as the beginning of this year. Where then it's going to be respected back inside the range where you're going to be range trading pretty much, right? Between 50k and 30k. We spend a lot of time in this range over here, right? And around this range with a couple of deviations as well previously. And the probabilities for 2024 would suggest the same. Now we have a couple of interesting resistance areas above price here. Currently we are inside the first weekly gap towards the upside here, which is between 52k and 53.3k. And if we pass this one, there's another weekly gap higher at 59.5, 62.3k, which for any Elliott Wave scenario would be quite high if we're still looking for a bigger move to the downside. There is one area of resistance still in between this blue box here, 56.8k to 57.3k. Now you can see these gaps, always interesting. Support, right? Resistance, but at the moment locally, there's not yet any great signs of weakness, right? We're still looking, at least the probabilities are higher for a 5-wave impulsive structure on the lower time frames, where we are still looking for a wave 4 and a 5. So arguably, probabilities are high to fill this gap to 53.3k, right? This channel is also interesting. Still have it on my chart. Just like to look at it sometimes. On the logarithmic chart, taken from 15k to 24k to the first time 30k, attempting also here a potential breakout, right? But then again, I prefer to see a retest, especially because of the market environment where we're in, where we have the potential 5-wave structure that we're finishing for then a move to the downside. So retests are going to be quite important here on the higher time frames. Now, let me actually cover this as well because I talk about the higher time frame, so why not include this in the video here or in the live stream. Currently, locally, as long as it's not invalidated, this is your highest probability bullish scenario locally, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this wave 5 does start to get quite long. The longer this wave 5 is, right, before you get another 4 and a 5, so the longer this wave 3 I should say is, as we're looking for 1, 2, 3, as mentioned earlier, we're looking for another 4 and a 5. The higher this wave 3 goes, the lower the probabilities for a 5, the higher the probabilities. This is either another wave 1, right, or it's part of a bigger 3. Or a bigger wave 5, but we'll get to that in a second. So at the moment, right, we don't yet have a range this size somewhere over here, and that is what we're waiting for pretty much. We're waiting for a sideways corrective structure to then finish an impulsive move. Currently, we're ranging inside the target area for a wave 5, 1.236, 1.618, taken from the high to the low of wave 4, 51.6k, 55.6k, right? So that's an important area. But what we're looking for is local weakness, and at the moment, also locally, there's not yet clear signs of weakness with the move that we have to the downside at the moment. So I prefer to be patient, especially locally, but we're going to jump to the lower time frames. So the reason that this scenario still has the higher probability is because of time, just because in a double 1-2, which is definitely a scenario we got to keep in mind if we do not see local weakness anytime soon. We have a double 1-2, right? 1-2, 1-2, and we look for wave 3 to the upside. The reason why this is at the moment still an alternative or has some lower probabilities is just because of time. So this wave 2, very shallow, right? Very long, flat structure, complex as well. No problem, 0.382, little less common for a wave 2, but still a target nonetheless. But at least this wave 2 corrected after the 0.382 fib time that you take from the 15k low to the high over here. And then I double click, put on wave 2, and you can see this wave 2 ended nicely after the 1-to-1 and far after the 0.382 fib time, meaning this corrective structure in 2 is a little bit longer than the move to the upside in wave 1. Now, wave 2 generally is a short corrective structure, most commonly, right, based on statistics. Usually it is short, simple, and deep. Zigzag is a simple corrective structure, which generally is short in time and a deep corrective structure. Here locally, we also have a correction, right? We had a bit of a move to the downside. We hit the 0.382, just like we did here as well. This could be the low of a wave 2, of course, but that very much depends on the move to the upside. And at the moment, it doesn't yet have the highest probability because this low is made before the 0.382 fib time. And it's actually quite rare for corrective structures to not at least hit the 0.382 fib time taken from the low to the high of 1, if you look for this being a wave 1, and then this being your wave 2, which is very short. Even if I would move 1 here and then change the fib time to the left, you can still see this low was made before the 0.382. So therefore, with the potential 5 wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here in this second leg to the upside, could be looking here for the end of a 1, then a 2, and then a 3. Now, in that case, these fibs are going to move to the upside as price continues to move to the upside. So we don't yet know the target for a wave 2. We have to wait for a retracement. Alternatively, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As price pushes to the upside, same problem here for a wave 3 and a 4. 4 would be incredibly short if this is your 4. So preferably, it's not 4. And we're looking for a 3, a 4, and a 5. B channel is added again. Thanks, B channel. Mike. Hey, nice, Mike. Mike actually traveled in the Netherlands, so we were talking about this a while ago. Mike, send me an email. Mike Freeman, send me an email with your YouTube, Discord, and Telegram username, and I'll bump you up to the silver membership. B channel, thanks, man. That's like the 5th time you've been generous to like give something. I appreciate your support, dude. That's very kind of you. Adding value to the community like this. Thank you, man. So if we're looking for this wave 3, right, that is not yet in. The targets for 4 will move up. The time will move to the right a little bit as well. So if I would adjust it for the current candle, then time-wise, we move it to the right. Height-wise, we're going to move it up here. As long as we don't see local weakness, again, locally, we are still looking for a 5-wave structure here, right? we are not yet at a 4. So arguably, probabilities are at the moment higher. We still see some higher prices. As price continues to move up, as mentioned, right, probabilities start to become higher, or I should say differently, as price continues up without seeing a bit of a bigger range, the probabilities slowly go down for this 5-wave structure and start to increase for a double 1, 2, or the impulse just mentioned with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Bearish scenario lowers in probabilities the higher price goes because we are above the 1.618 trend-based fib extension taken from the low to the high of A to the low of B. By all means, a wave C can be very long, right? Wave Cs, we have seen them going to the 3.618, 2.618, but generally, probability-wise, if it passes the 1.618, the probabilities are higher. You're in a 3 compared to a wave C. It's just probabilities. So let's then jump to the lower time frames, as we've been talking about. Hey, you know, we're waiting for a bit of a wave 4 to form, bit of a range, bit of a move to the downside, right? So locally, the low here, 38.5K, we're looking for a 5-wave impulsive structure. Now I can imagine, right, especially for people here for a couple of days, you've seen this, right? This is something that we keep an eye on, but that's the thing with Elliott Waves. It's a patience game, right? It's a patience game, and we just keep track of what price does. These fibs that you see on the chart here for a wave 4 are taken from the low of 2 to the current high that we have, giving you a target area between the 236 and the 0.5, right? 50.3K to 47.3K. Happy days, you're wrong because I do trade it. 0.618 over here, you should go to Diamond and you will know. 0.618 at 46K is the invalidation for a wave 4, right? So therefore, we don't want to see price moving to the downside and hit the 0.618 if we're looking for an impulsive structure to the upside, right? Now, estimating the height of a wave 3 is very difficult because a wave 3 can extend very, very far. Pull a trend-based fib extension from the low to the high of 1 to the low of wave 2. Toggle on the wave 3 target area, and you will see we're at a bit of a range around the 1.618. We are currently at the 2, and then the next target would be the 2.618 at, yes, there it is, 56K, right? It's an important level on the chart, including some additional resistance in that area. Now, this is also, however, what you like to see in a wave 3. You like to see respect for each fib level. The 1.618, bit of a resistance, bit of a move to the downside, right? Once passed, we move to the 2. Once past, the 2.618 becomes important. And inside this wave 3, we can try and count 5 impulsive structures, or 5 impulses, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 5 impulses. 1 impulse wave with 5 numbers, obviously. So at the moment, I label this as a 4, and then a move to the upside in a wave 5. By all means, in the bullish scenario, we are still expecting another 4 and 5 minimum. It doesn't matter if this blue 3 is moving up and then we get a blue 4. That's something we care about later. At the moment, it doesn't matter. We're still expecting another move down and another move up in the bullish scenario, which at the moment on this time frame has the highest probabilities. It doesn't mean we can't drop, right? Because the target area for a 4 is below. We just got to be patient enough to see when it actually happens. We are in the middle of the monthly gap, right? This is the monthly gap. On a monthly time frame, there's a gap between 48K and 53.3K. We hit it for a second time, increasing probabilities to fill the gap. Hitting it for the third time really increased probabilities to fill the gap, but we didn't yet fill the gap. So it can be interesting to end that 3 around the high of the gap, right? So we'll see if that happens, the yes or the no. And then as price moves up, the target area for 4 is going to move to the upside as well. The bearish scenario is an ABC, right? 3-wave structure to the upside. We again, right, same thing as on the daily, past the 1.618 at 50.9K, approaching the 2 now, right? And this decreases the probabilities for an ABC compared to an impulsive structure. However, as an Elliott Wave analyst, you always need a bullish and a bearish scenario, always. But then you give probabilities to the bullish or the bearish scenario. right? Based on your analysis, based on the respected rules, based on the extensions, based on the fib time and all that stuff, you will know, hey, this scenario has a higher probability compared to the other scenario. Currently, because of the length of this wave C, probabilities are higher for an impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 compared to an ABC. But the wave C over here, this still remains the bearish scenario. Which is interesting because in both cases, we eventually expect a move down. We either expect a wave 4 down, and after a wave C, you expect a bigger move to the downside, right? So that's, with an eye on risk management, it's an important little nugget, right? But at the moment, we need to see local weakness. The 0.618 is important, taken from the low to the high, which is the invalidation for a wave 4, as mentioned earlier, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In a bearish scenario, you do want to hit this, no? Now then we go to the lower time frames. And this is where things start to get interesting. And I have kept an eye on the group this morning as well. So I always watch what happens in Discord. And I saw a couple of counts with an impulse to the downside here. I generally don't really like to go to a 3-minute or 5-minute time frame. Usually I like to stick on the 15-minute or higher. So from a 15, let's first analyze this from a 15-minute perspective, no? And then there's 3 options. If you look for a lot more downside, you got to think about an impulse, a diagonal, or a double 1-2. Now when we look for an impulse, the impulse that I have on my chart here doesn't really work. So we got to change it. The reason it doesn't work is because if this is the low of your 1 and all of this is your 2, 2 is incredibly long, plus a running flat, and it's a mess. It's a mess. So what we then do now with the new information we have on the chart is we got to switch 2, we got to switch 1. Fib time moves to, which one is lower? This one. Toggle on wave 2. There we go. Remove. This is a little bit of live, I suppose, analysis in a way. Which one is higher here? Tuck, tuck. This one. And then we're looking for a move to the downside. I have seen counts, like as mentioned in Discord, I think Stuba is one of them, where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Where there's the thought of a diagonal, where they are counting like this, which would be in this scenario the case. But it's not really something I'm too fond of just yet. So I want to see some more weakness here. And if we're looking for a wave 2, then in this wave 2, we have a move up, move down, and a move up. Now, by all means, if we're looking for a WXY, let me actually remove the vertical lines because it's a bit annoying. If we're looking for a, let's start. If we look for an ABC, right, which is a 535, you take a trend-based fib from the low to the high to the low. Toggle on your wave C target area, which is above price. It is between the 1 and the 1.236. We haven't hit that area yet. The 0.618 is rare for a wave C, so preferably in an ABC, we still move up and reach this area for a wave 2. But you got to keep in mind that this target area for your wave C is very close to the 886. And the 886, once hit, is a rare target for a wave 2, but a common target for a wave B or X, meaning any retracement coming off the 886 has a higher probability of being a C or Y, increasing probabilities to go back up later to take the high. Now the only corrective structure where you don't have to go to the 1 to the 1.236 as a common target is a WXY. So in the WXY scenario, your common target area is from the 0.618 to the 1.236. However, right, then this needs to be a W, this has to be an X, and then you need a Y. But because W only has 2 structures, a flat or a zigzag, well, clearly there's no flat here. So if this is over here a W, and this is your X, then Y can only be a flat, which it isn't, or a triangle, which it isn't. So that becomes a little bit of an issue, no? So lowering the probabilities for a WXY. And this might be all very theoretical, but I hope people learn a little bit about what I do. If we put one over here, then as mentioned earlier, if all of this is a wave 2, it's incredibly long, lowering the probabilities, would increase probabilities for an ABC, as a wave B can be very long, but then you could have a flat, running flat in a W, X, and then you need to have a zigzag in Y, but this looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. So preferably, you want to see something like this in a wave Y still. So yeah, but it's not great probabilities because wave 2 or B is incredibly long. If we look for a diagonal, then we have either a zigzag leading diagonal, either a zigzag or an impulse to the downside in a wave 1, but it's way too early to call a diagonal at the moment. Let me do this at the moment, right? So I only like to look for diagonals when we have a wave 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then I'd be looking for, hey, we might have a diagonal here. Overlap with wave 1 is preferred as well, which at the moment, it's very, very early. And then we have a double 1, 2. Now, because of this wave 2 now being invalidated, we actually move this here. Now, there's not even a double 1, 2. I mean, I can as well just remove the whole scenario anyway. Because a 1, 2, 1, 2, we now took the high. So, not allowed. And there's not another 1 or 2 at the moment. So currently the only real scenario that would be interesting would be an impulse. But I already mentioned a couple of the complications for the impulse. It is the highest probability bearish scenario locally. But we didn't yet hit the wave C target area from the low to the high to the low. We still didn't hit the common target, interestingly. A, B, C, order block. That could be quite interesting, no? Hit the order block and then can move up again. Something to keep an eye on, I suppose. So yeah, the bearish scenario at the moment has a bit lower probability. It looks corrective. That's what we're pretty much saying at the moment, unless price is going to move impulsively below this low. Yeah. Yeah. If you put your wave 1 here for then a W, X, Y, flat, X, and then you need a zigzag. At the moment, I don't really see a zigzag in here, so I prefer to see this still. Your wave 2 is, I don't know, 20 times longer. It just doesn't even make sense. Even more than 20 times longer than 1. So I don't like any wave 1 there. So that means it has to go here. But then I mentioned if you put wave 1 here, so this would be A, B, C, but even for a B, 20 times longer than A is stupid. So then if this is the low of your 1, we need an ABC. Common target is still just a little bit higher. And for a WXY, zigzag X, and then we need a triangle, or we need a flat structure for Y, which in both cases we don't have at the moment. So that makes life interesting. The bullish scenario would be that your corrective structure here is finished, and you look for 1, 2, 1, 2, continuation up. Or you're finished here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, continuation up. On a 3-minute time frame, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then eventually create a flat for continuation. Look, the general probabilities, this is of course a lot of low time frame stuff. But even if you get a drop, the probabilities haven't changed. You're still going to be looking for higher prices to come, with or without a drop. It's just that from the low here, or from the high, this being an impulse with an A, B, C, and 2, the C is a bit short, which is not really what you like to see. For a wave C, it's very rare to not hit the common target area. So therefore I would be aware if this moves down now for a potential wave C of a flat locally. So then you get your A, B, C. C is an impulse to the downside, find support, proof of support, and then continue to the upside to take the high. So therefore, probabilities, right, on pretty much all the time frames, At the moment, as it stands from an Elliott Wave point of view, the probabilities are higher to look for a deviation and eventually a move back inside the range to continue ranging for at least the first half of the year. Reason for this is because of this daily count, which currently carries the highest probability because of the lack of time in a wave 2 in a double 1-2 scenario, or a wave 4 in the impulsive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scenario, right? More locally, probabilities here on the 4-hour chart are higher for the impulsive structure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still waiting for a wave 4 to be made, right? No panic if price moves down. We're looking for a 4 only if there's no support here. We're going to be looking for lower. As mentioned just now, we have the bearish scenario still as an alternative, but is not preferred based on the extension we have here towards the upside. But because in both cases we're looking for a move to the downside, either 4 or C is finished and further down, risk management wise, it's an important area on the chart. But we didn't yet fill the monthly gap, which is annoying, as that is something that I really want to see. And is also when you gap trade, like gap trading, once you enter a gap and you are respected in the gap, probabilities are incredibly high to fill the gap. So 53.3K, therefore, is still a very interesting area. And then very locally on the 15-minute here, right? Probabilities are currently still higher for corrective structure as it stands, as explained just now, right? Compared to a impulsive structure to the downside, probabilities are higher for this to be corrective and still for the highs, still looking for the highs to be taken sooner or later. And that is because if the bearish scenario is a wave 1, 2, and we look for a 3, then we have to look here for that ABC to the upside, but price is still actually a little bit short for a wave C. It can happen. It's not impossible. It's just very uncommon that a wave C in a zigzag is not touching at least the 1-to-1 target, which it almost did, but that's the thing. Almost. It didn't, right? So even if you take the lower pivot here. So, yeah. Therefore, the probabilities remain higher for still looking for 53.3K at a given moment. No? CVD wise, let's have a look at the CVD divergences. On the 50-minute, there's not too much. We have bullish CVDs over here. Left pivot, right? We have a higher low, lower low on blue, bullish CVD. Target is this high. Preferably, you like to look at CVD on the right side of the recent high, but it's very neutral here. As price moved down, CVD went down. As price moved up, CVD went up, and only now do you have a bullish CVD divergence here locally. Higher low on price, lower low on the CVD. That is a bullish CVD divergence on the 15-minute chart. So, and it's invalidated if price moves below this low, and it plays out if price is going to take that high. Actually, go to the 5-minute. Now we already, okay, so it already played out. That's nice. So we took the high now. We had a higher low in price, lower low on the CVD with this little range with these pivots. And we now took the high here. So the bullish CVD played out on the 5-minute time frame. So yeah, there you go, pretty much. Two areas I keep an eye on is, again, the monthly gap top as well as the 2-hour gap top. As on the 2-hour time frame, you have this gap over here, right? From the low to the high. This is your important support area. If you get respect inside this area, in other words, once you start closing candles in here, and then we're talking about 30-minute, 1-hour candles because it's a 2-hour gap, right? If you start closing those type of candles in here, probabilities are higher to fill the gap to the downside. And if you fill the gap to the downside here, the probabilities are higher for a bigger 4. As long as you don't lose the 2-hour, you're going to be looking for a internal, right, inside 3 and 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure. Ta-da! And that's it. Shane Hooper, that's definitely something that I'm looking for. A big bull trap. So the thing is, we've been talking about this a couple of times on the channel, that I always like the psychology scenarios. And when we were rejecting here, we had the ETF announcement. Now it was so obvious. It was so obvious this was such a good moment for a move to the downside because of the ETF announcement, value area high. We also had the golden pocket there. Where is it? Golden pocket was here as well, right? Very obvious area of resistance. Beautiful as well. But greed-wise, it's such a pity you didn't pass 50K. So passing 50K, making people more and more and more bullish, thinking about the all-time highs, 100K, blah, 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 5 million Bitcoin. Damn, it would be nice to get a corrective structure because pretty much everyone is in profit. No, it just moved up. I mean, unless you're trying to short every range, but the trend is your friend till the end. No? So, of course, if we don't see local weakness, there's no reason to look for local downside. But I talking about bull traps, I would definitely, and that's also probability wise, still the high probability to look for a significant drop still, which would be very nice. So yeah, we're going to remain patient. So we first need to see good local weakness, and then we can start talking about bigger moves to the downside. At the moment, that's of course not yet the case, so we remain patient. Let me put this on the chart. I also know that at 15 minutes we went live with the analysis, so ta-da. And then we shortly bump this fan funding where we see B channels his gifts up. Live chat again. Go back. And now I can pin the message. Else I hope that one day someone from YouTube is gonna watch and be like, oh yeah, it's actually not too smart that for the creator we put this here in the right lower corner, because why would a creator do this to his own? Why would he click these buttons for himself? Like, yeah, smart. Let's remove this because he can't pin a comment when it's just posted. Like local weakness, Saraga, can be volume to the downside, like an impulsive move to the downside, right? So we're then looking for a 5-wave structure to the downside. So here we're then looking for a 1, a 2, and then eventually a 3, a 4, and a 5. And if we then have 5 waves, you eventually expect a retracement to the upside. But if you get a 5-wave move down, you still expect a second leg to the downside, either for an A, B, C, or a 1, 2, 3 for lower prices. So it can be an impulse. It can be bigger bearish CVD divergences where price is ranging. And eventually it creates lower high on price, but a higher high on the CVD, which at the moment is not the case on the CVD divergences, right? Price is moving down from the high, and so is CVD pretty much. So that is something to look out for. Market structure changes. You can use other indicators like CVD, money flow indicator, MACD, anything. So it's a lot of things you can look for, but it mainly depends on what you like to use and what signifies weakness for you, right? So, yeah. So it pretty much depends on what you like using yourself as well. And what I like to wait for from an Elliott Wave point of view is ranges and impulses. So we have a bit of a move to the downside here, but we already analyzed this bit being then for wave 1 and then a 2 and continuation down. So what's most important for me as an Elliott Wave analyst is I want to see an impulse to the downside, which means I want to see 5 waves, right? A local little 5-wave structure can still be an A, B, C, and we continue up. That's what we had here. So did we see any weakness here? Yeah, we got a bit of a move down, right? But what I'm then interested in, and this is what I look for, is when we analyze this during a live stream even, what I was saying is we either look for an ABC or an impulse where we want to see at least another range and another drop. The moment we hit the 0.618, probabilities switch to this being an ABC and we look for upside. hit the 0.618, we look for upside. So a drop like this here that we had, right, doesn't scare me. It doesn't immediately switch my perspective, because with the ranges that we have towards the upside, as we are looking for the impulsive structure, zigzags to the downside are absolutely normal. My mindset is switching once we get a bigger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in the corrective structure, that is an interesting area to potentially start selling, and then look for a continuation down in a bigger wave C, or potentially a wave 3. That is then yet to be determined, as we don't know. We got to wait for that retracement. So at the moment here, this is, of course, it's just a small, we're pretty much ranging. This is a small move as well. So I'll just wait for price action to show me what it wants to do. So let me also, by the way, use this tool. 1 second, 5 minutes. There we go. Let's keep this on the chart as well. Oh, I clicked the arrow key on my keyboard. There we go. The only thing that, and this is something mentioned in the probabilities, I think, as well, is the move to the upside is slowing down now. So based on volume as well, right? We are moving up, but the volume is moving to the downside here. We are starting a pretty big sideways range. So from a risk management perspective, there's definitely potential to start the bigger green wave 4, or at least for a bit of a bigger move to have ended, and get a bit of a corrective move to the downside, no? And then whatever that is going to be. So 1, 2, 3 potential, yeah. But generally, it doesn't change the probabilities yet, that we still look for higher prices on a 4-hour time frame. Would be actually nice and healthy as well if we get a bit of a deeper corrective structure eventually. But yeah, let's wait and see what it brings us. Is it going up or down? Well, I guess the chart will answer this question, as the chart, there's a 100% probability to go right instead of left. And then does it go up or down? Well, at the moment down, but it's all probabilities, right? So we don't know what price is going to do, up or down. No one can answer that question for you. What we can answer is what we are looking for from a probabilities perspective, right? And probabilities at the moment are higher, that we are not yet finished. We are still looking for a bigger 4 to form, and then eventually a 5. And when we talk about this move towards the upside, it's just clear that from a volume perspective, things are slowing down, right? So yeah, we have some peaks, but the volume at the end of the move is definitely slowing down a bit, right? But we didn't yet fill the monthly gap, 53.3K, which is the reason why I have it on my chart, as it is a level of interest. So it's all probabilities, and therefore the probabilities on these time frames remain higher to eventually look for the monthly gap at least. Now what happens locally, right? Yeah, I mean, we're still looking for a 4 and then eventually a 5, or it first moves up and hits the monthly gap top. I don't really... Not really bothered, but we analyzed this piece of price action here. And if this is an ABC, wave C is relatively short compared to A, which is not ideal. It didn't hit the common target area for a wave C, which is just a little bit higher. It just probability-wise lowers the probabilities a bit for this being an ABC to the upside. But it's all probabilities. So yeah. Quickly check if there's some questions I have to answer here. Wait, why can't I go higher? 1 second. Let me close, restore, let me reopen. Let's see if I can go to the top now. No. I guess once there's too many like messages, I can't go back up anymore. Never mind. That means you gotta rewrite your comments and questions lower. Mark, what's up? Drop or up? Answered this question just now. No one knows. It's all probabilities. Kick the. I think. So. Okay. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. But the channel is growing and it starts to become relatively difficult for me, right? Quite difficult for me to keep up with chat at times. And if someone here has a lot of experience being a moderator, it is Mark Dutch. Besides the fact that Mark and I have been chatting in Discord as well, and yeah, awesome personality. Definitely willing to help on many fronts. So I think, Mark, we should have dinner sometime in the Netherlands very soon. Chat about Bitcoin. I can send you a DM and we can Leiden, was it? So what we're gonna do is just have a dinner, meet in real life, as you are then the first ever addition to this channel, really. Besides the editor being Abuzni Sok, of course, but as a moderator. So I have no idea what to choose here, but I'm gonna make you either or. Managing moderator can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard moderators. Standard. Yes. Most. There you go. The wrench is there. Absolutely, he has all the experience. Am I getting knighted? Yes. Because I live in the Netherlands, you live in the Netherlands. Let's go for dinner. Being like, hey, there he is, the first ever. Shit, let me screenshot this because this is a legendary. 1 second. Puff. This is a moment that I have to save in my folder. I have a folder on my PC with YouTube like progress stuff. Let me WhatsApp this to myself. Koens. By the way, on WhatsApp I'm also called Koens. It's like my thing. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna save this on my PC. There we go. Yeah, things start to be complicated once you like. We're not even at 10K, but I can't keep up with chat. I love the fact that everyone is very active because I love the chatting. But Mark, if I'm doing my analysis, if there's one person that knows what's up in crypto YouTube, Mark is one of those people. So yeah, Mark, let's go for dinner. And we just missed Valentine. Would have been a nice moment to go for dinner together, but unfortunately, I'm afraid we have to do it after Valentine. So yeah, let's go for dinner at another. I'll message you on Discord, and we can talk YouTube. Discord. We can talk stuff and a movie. Yeah, don't forget the rose. Send him a rose as well. Thanks, Mark. So I don't know who was the dude. Oh yeah, here. If you want to take the honors, Mark, So just scroll up in chat and please do the honors of your first ever mod task, if you will. I'm just waiting. So please do the honors, and then you are officially knighted. I'm waiting. Where is he? Is he here? Yeah. Oh, there you and there you go. Now it's official. We can check it. It's there you go. The first ever. Yeah, there you go. Can't go back anymore. It's set now. So there you go. Kick the guy above Bullzerin. Changed his account. Already kicked him from 2 other channels yesterday. It is official now. Who wants to get the hammer next? Yeah, don't piss him off. You're gonna get the hammer. Let me write you a message on Discord quick, Mark. 1 second here. What? Okay, there you go. I wrote you a message just to make sure that I actually wrote you a message about a dinner. Cool. Let me quickly scroll because of course we want to go to the live chat. Let me see if there's any very important question. This is answered in the analysis. So Kant, if you have another question, make sure to re-ask this one because we pretty much covered it. Good job, Archbit. 10k, 20k, 10k, reasonable target for the macro bearish. Yes, but we first need to see, of course, some local weakness, which we don't really have yet. This is chatting between the chat. Lizu, welcome, by the way. That is also, of course, something to keep in mind. And that is why we like to keep an eye, like Lizu says, on local price action as well. Not only the macro, where we have the weekly candles, but also what happens locally. Because if we don't see big weakness locally, it doesn't really make sense to look for very bearish scenarios. Archbit, I know now by the logo, Mark Dutch, with great prowess comes great responsibility. Absolutely. Do I have to forward the 50 NOK to Mark? I probably have to. No, give me your bank account, Mark, because this one is for you. I don't even know what's NOK. There you go. Norse kroon. Okay. So Mark, during our dinner, it's 4.41 euro. So we can go for dinner for 4 euros now. Archbit is our sponsor. There we go. He's sponsoring a few drinks here. Thanks, Archbit, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers, dude. We covered this question as well, but the banking collapse is going to give you in the middle of your wave 5 pump. Let's wait and see. I never follow news, and I actually got a question about this in the comment section on YouTube. So I'm not a fundamental trader or look at fundamentals really, but I do see the importance, and I'm pretty sure that fundamental traders can use these fundamentals in their advantage. But I've always used technicals, and just like in the book Market Wizard. It just shows you can be fundamental, you can be technical, you can be a mix of both and be incredibly profitable as long as you have a system and some data and stats to cover your analysis. So we'll wait and see. Down and down and down. You have a thumbnail. Oh, Douwe been cooking. There he is. Douwe been cooking. Wait. Elliott Wave Sunday. It's in front of. Can I move this? It's. I like the background. Background very nice. We gotta move. Yeah. So we gotta move the red block somewhere Elliott Wave Sunday. Oh wait, you probably just made this to make sure that this is the altcoin one. I see. Nice, there we go. We got ourselves, thanks Douwe. Douwe literally in 10 minutes, and he did it. So appreciate it, Douwe. Douwe is the one that made the thumbnails. So the picture, if I zoom in, it's not too sure. Don't worry, I'm gonna have a look. Maybe I can find another flashy background and then I'll edit it myself. But this looks good. Thanks, Douwe. This is great. And then of course the red box, I'll just remove the red box. So yeah, this Sunday is gonna be altcoin Sunday. The Fox, always exciting. Excited. What's up? The CVD indicator PingX is on AGGR. If you go to my videos on the channel, you search for CVD, right? Then you get to a video where I explain everything about Elliott Waves. In Discord, you find the link, which is charts.aggr.trade, a one-pager to help you out, and also a link to the video, by the way. And the template that I use is also here, including a template for Sol, Solana, and Ethereum made by Dario, such a legend. Up or down, answer that question. Bet off Elliott Wave. What are the probabilities we take 51k range lows before going to 53.3k? That's a very local price action question. The thing is, for the lows to be taken, I'd prefer seeing an A, B, C here, right? So a three-wave move. That would be the way to go in that case, right? A, B, C, take the lows, hit the 2-hour gap, and then you move up. That would be the analysis, to take the lows, hit the gap top, and then move towards the upside. That does mean that in your wave B, a finished ABC should be the structure you're looking for here. So, one second. Anyone knows why my volume profile is always at the low? Oh, look, let me remove my webcam. Somehow the fixed range always, if I put a fixed range on my chart, it's always at the bottom of my object tree and not at the top, while all the other stuff appears at the top. I don't know why. I don't really understand. But yeah, in that case, of course, we're looking for A, B, and then a wave C. Take the low and a move up. Probabilities, I mean, look, from an Elliott Wave trading point of view, right? If you're at the high of a range structure, it's not ideal for longs, right? So the best case scenario would be to look for the lower end of the range and then look for some proof of support. So if price then moves down, observe the reaction at the lows and especially the 2-hour gap here. And of course, there we want to see proof of support. Now proof of support, maybe a bit of a bounce, and bullish CVD, RSI divergences, MACD, price action, market structure change, you know, whatever it is. But you don't want to get accepted in this gap because then you're going to be looking for a move down. So, but the probabilities, yeah, because we are short on a C, which is generally very rare that happens, that you are not actually hitting the common target area for a C and an ABC. I argue probabilities are a little bit higher for price to move up first instead of moving down first, where this is an impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a flat ABC, continue, of course, invalidated if price takes the low. But this is very low time frame stuff, right? For me to count an impulse, that's 3 to 5 minute stuff, which is generally not something I like to do. But yeah, that's just my current thoughts, I suppose. Yeah. I got stuck at a short 47k. Doesn't manage to get me out. Fishal Garav. Hopefully you're doing okay. It's a very shitty scenario you got yourself into, as I bet many people have been in that scenario. Let me have a look here. $47. going to 47 flat, right, which is below the 05, pretty much would kind of like invalidate almost an impulsive move, as a wave 4 of a higher degree likes to retrace to the price action of a wave 4 of a lower degree, which arguably the low is at 48.3k. So 47k at the moment does not really have great probabilities. Of course, after an impulse is finished, 1, 2, and eventually 3, 4, 5, you do expect a bigger correction. But there's a big but here. When price was ranging here, we had a few scenarios. We had the bullish one, where we were looking for an impulsive move up, but also the A, B, C, and the WXY, the ones that were here, remember. And then, as price moved out of this range, probabilities were higher to move up at the end of the range here. We have to look for weakness, no weakness, no weakness, no weakness. These ranges, all corrective structures. So we were looking for higher and higher. The ABC here, still looking for higher. So the thing is, we don't know when we are going to see proper weakness. So 47k, now the 05 is at 47,370. But if price is going to move up still, we're going to move this target box up and up and up and up. You see what I mean? Lowering the probabilities for 47. So from an Elliott Wave point of view, 47 flat, not too great, below 48k at the moment doesn't have great probabilities, even for a green wave 4. And then you still expect another 5 to the upside. The question is, how high do we go before you get a 4, and before you eventually, and then you get a 5, how high does the 5 go, right? Which is something we don't yet know, because to estimate the target for a wave 5, we first need to finish a wave 4, which we didn't even start yet, really, right? So I think the answer that you have to hear in a way, but don't like to hear, is the probabilities are not too great at the moment. And yeah, I mean that's the question asked, of course. So yeah. Answered this question, answered that question. It's a spring bat pattern. Nice one. There you go, Vishal. Hopefully that question, it won't solve your panic and the emotion you feel, which I have been there. Of course, trying to get some information from other people, right? It's almost like communicating with friends, where you look for some support and not support resistance, just emotional support, and be like, yo, can this still happen? It's just that, yeah, not yet a high probability. And yeah, how you manage your position, I think, and this is also probably, you know, when you're in such a position, not really what you want to hear, but the first mistake is not having a stop loss in this case, or some form of good risk management, where you had a clear invalidation, which would have avoided you to be in this scenario, I suppose. And we've all been there, including myself. Did you miss the analysis? I'm not sure. I think so, yes. But I kind of like redid it very shortly locally. Doc2Daddy, not at the moment. I would love to have a very good TradingView CVD indicator, because it avoids me to check other platforms. So it's all on one platform, which is ideal. But at the moment, also in Diamond, we had a period actually in Diamond where we've been looking like, because we were talking about, hey, why do we actually use AGGR in general, right? Why CVD on AGGR and not on TradingView? We had a discussion about this during one of the voice channels chatting sessions that we had, where I was like, yeah, let's have a look. And we didn't really find any great CVD indicator on TradingView at the moment. Not yet, at least. So I don't know. There's for now I use AGGR, yeah. So if you need a video editor, much more, hit me up. What's up, Pixel Wave? Can always send me a message, as I do keep a list of names. I have a Word document, and in that document I write down the names of people that could either be potential future employees, want to help out in some way or another, and whatever it is. But I write down like the name, and then so with Arbuzny Sok, he is the shorts editor of the channel. I wrote editor, and Mark Dutch was also in the list with moderator, and I have others in that list also with admin, Discord mod, editor, like that sort of stuff, just so that I keep track and I know who to reach out to if eventually there is that opportunity. Okay, there we go. Flight Vision, Piano Medibi, and Kyle. Klaus, recommending to learn Elliott waves. Always start with the free sources, I suppose, but in the description there is 2 links. We have the Elliott Wave detailed link, which is the first one you will find, right? Which is this one. So you go down and there's somewhere I put a title that has educational stuff or stuff I use to learn Elliott waves. This website is really, really great. This is the first one, right? Elliott Wave detailed, where you can also see measurements of moves. So for example, here the zigzags, right? And here, we actually just spoke about zigzags, of course. So if you're looking for a zigzag to the upside, we got some info here about zigzags, right? So the 1-to-1 is important. I use the 1-to-1 to the 1.236 because, of course, there's more sources. So I have a little bit of some adjustments here and there. But this website is probably one of the best that you will find. And then the second one is this one. Which has a lot of detail, also time and stuff. So that's I suggest where to start. Then you can get the book as well, which is called Elliott Wave Theory, or Elliott Wave Principle, not Elliott Wave Theory, Elliott Wave Principle by Frost and Prechter. And that's where I suggest starting. And if people need more feedback or of course, I'm active in Discord, also in the public channels. But if people want more guidance and stuff, then Gold is the Elliott Wave course where I have all my knowledge and how I do things in there. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, Dow. I have to refresh the page. 1 second, everyone. I have to refresh the page. He says. Okay, let's see what happens. Not great marketing for Dow. Ah, I see. Wait. But nothing changed. It's small. Why is it so big if I zoom in? If I zoom out, it's below Elliott Wave Sunday. Aha. How interesting is this? I have no idea why it's so big when I zoom in, and when I zoom out, it's actually small. But I get the point. Thanks, Dow. Thanks, Dow. Not great marketing. Well, I'll fix it after. If there's, no need to fix, but I don't know why it moves. Up or down? Answer that question with probabilities. Stuck at 49k. So, of course, it's also those are not great. At least 49k is 2k higher, but still. To everyone as well, right? When you enter positions, have a clear invalidation, right? Have a clear plan, stop loss, invalidation. That would really help. And I think very soon I'll have to talk about the 6 steps to build a solid plan that avoids, first of all, these type of questions, but also helps with positions and risk management. I just noticed that you sometimes say something would be interesting. Yeah. With the, for example, like the psychology scenario, like the deviation of the range and going back below 50k with ending at wave 5, for example. Yeah, always feel free to ask why, of course. But with that, in that particular case, it's more about the why is stopping people out before continuation. So not everyone in the market is going to win. So what I would like to see is, and also based on Elliott waves, is before reaching all-time highs, having a bigger corrective structure to the downside so that the greed gets stopped if you know what I mean. People that are thinking all-time high, 69K, 100K next, the Moon Boys, I don't even know what they're saying, 500K nowadays or 1 million, I don't know what they're talking about. If I say it again, I'll try to make sure to explain why as well. What do you think about Ethereum? Well, first 2600 was great resistance, and I think it's now 28. 28. The next big resistance on ETH is like 3000, around 3K, upper side of the range. But that's something we can cover on Sunday. Sunday is going to be the big altcoin stream. What do you think we might be working on a 1-2-1-2 in a 50-minute time frame? Here, to the upside, you mean? There's the potential as long as you don't invalidate that scenario by taking the low. But seeing a double 1-2 here is not really great probabilities for like a wave 5. Let me have a quick look here with the fibs. Where are we? Yeah, 236 has been hit. So before considering bigger impulsive structures back up, preferably like this final leg can already be in, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finished, and look for a correction to the downside. It's absolutely a possibility. Having a 1-2 to the upside here is not something I'm looking for, because then you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and then your 5 starts with a double 1-2, which wave 3 is by far most common, the highest volume, biggest wave. If this is a double 1-2, your wave 5 is going to be very big, but probability wise, it doesn't fit the probabilities for a wave 5 to do that compared to a wave 3. So therefore, if one would be looking for a double 1-2, then preferably you have a finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, look for a bigger corrective structure down, and then create eventually another 1-2-1-2, and then continue. So that you already have a finished 5-wave structure. Of course, by the way, keep in mind, if that's the case, we're looking for here, right? And then you're going to be looking for that and that. All right. And then we have our corrective structure to the downside. No. Let's do a little bit of not this, and then that, and then point of control. What's this? 49.9K. So 49.9K important support, and then the 382 is common as well. And then from down here, we can be looking again for a 1-2-1-2 for then a wave 3 to the upside of the green wave 5. So to the upside here, I don't really like to look for a double 1-2 because of where it is in the context of price. Yeah. Then I preferably it drops first. You first have a drop and then you start building 1-2s. So not really too trusting the bullish CVD too much just yet. Oh, a bit of a move to the downside here, which is eventually something we're looking for. No volume increasing slowly now. No? Let's have a look. If we do move, a wave C can be very long, but a minimum target would be the 1 to the 1.236. If we then check the 2-hour gap, wait, where? Oh, the volume profile is down here again. 2-hour gap top is in the middle of your wave C target. So if this is an ABC and would finish here, you want to see support. If you fail to find support, then yeah, green wave 4 it is. It's actually interesting question that makes me think. I don't really like a double 1-2 here, 1-2-1-2 and a 3 to the upside. Ending a corrective structure here, however, is not really easy. No, then preferably you move to the downside, no, as mentioned. I also saw, I don't know if it was Stuba. 1, 2, 1 second here, 3, 4, 5. This is a lower high. Running triangle. In a 4. A, B, C, D, E, 5. After 5, corrective structure. Yes. Well, the Vinewood that is current, like below 38.5 is the higher probability at the moment. And then we'll take it from there. It depends on the move down, the impulsivity. Altcoins is going to be on Sunday. M chart at the 1 minute. Yeah, I guess this one, no? M. And then the neckline is here. I don't really trade M's and stuff. Will you try to short on an M gap top? I don't trade M or W patterns and stuff. So I have Elliott waves and my own personal developed strategy. Yes, so I'm not involved with the M patterns. I also don't know how to trade those. So of course I know how to trade Elliott waves and how to trade my own personal developed strategy, but I'm not really involved with that too much. Yeah, exactly. Me too, the 1 minute. Drone footage in your videos. Oh, look at you go. Flight vision. Is that what you do? Drone racing. Or at least drone footage. I've seen drone racing in real life though. But that's really cool. Beep. Oh, sorry for that, by the way. Yeah, I'm not really involved with... I don't really want an intro in my video because I just want to get straight to the point if someone clicks. Should I do a CVD just for Koens fans? I don't know what you mean. Just a CVD for the Koens fans. We have a CVD, of course, like the AGGR one. I'd like to learn more about Elliott waves. Answered. Oh, there you go. Lisu, thank you for all the information you provide. Thank you, Lisu. Welcome as well. Oh, welcome. You've been here for a while already, but good to see you coming back and that you want to learn Elliott waves as well. That's something I always like to hear. 53K today? Nah, not really at the moment. I'm still going to be looking for the monthly gap to be hit at a later stage. Give me a signal. Yeah. So, but we've been ranging here for a while now. Not too easy to finish a corrective structure here. You could finish one here, but then you're looking for 1212 here. Invalidates if you take the low. We got a bit of a volume move to the downside now. So yeah, look at the volume coming in as well. So arguably we're going to be looking for a bit of a drop now. And then it may have been that ABC. Still don't like the ABC as it is so short. Such a short ABC. At least wave C is very short, which is uncommon for a C. Interestingly. Shane Carruthers, Florida, now living in the Philippines. Quite some people from the Philippines. Thanks for joining, Shane. What's the lowest possible point you think Bitcoin can go in Elliott wave scenarios? Depends on the time frame. If you talk about the macro, then we're looking for about 10K, 8K. If we look for a wave 4 locally, then the invalidation is 46K for a wave 4. Head coach? Wait. Good luck, B channel. By the way, B channel, you actually forgot to say if your team won last time you had to coach. I'm actually curious. Would love to know. Saw a message. Just writing, it's a short wave C, which is quite annoying if we do move. We didn't hit the 1-to-1, so let me have this on the chart just for reference. Mm-hmm. 786 is touched. Common target area for a flat is hit, just in case. WXY. Where would be a good entrance price? Well, generally, like, first of all, it depends on your analysis, right? And then what you are looking for. So from an Elliott Wave point of view, we are in a trend towards the upside. So I'm more of a 4-hour, 1-hour type of guy with Elliott Waves. I have a day trading strategy for the 15-minute, but Elliott Waves for me is more swingy. And so I'm not really involved on the 15-minute. And when I look at this structure here at the moment, right, I have no interest trying to short a high. I never catch highs or lows, right? I always look for proof of support or proof of resistance. And with the move to the upside here, I prefer to look for clear signs of weakness. So therefore, I would like to see an impulse to the downside, for example. Even here, right? I was not involved with any short positions here from an Elliott Wave point of view. As I was waiting, do we get a 5 wave, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or a 3 wave? It eventually turned out to be a 3 wave, right? As we hit the 618 on the move up. But if this was a 5 wave move here, then the retracement to the upside, that would have been an interesting area for me to start selling and looking for downside. Of course, I know my areas of TP and how to manage my trades. But at the moment, the only positions I carry are towards the upside, not the downside from an Elliott Wave point of view. Locally here, there's not great bearish CVD divergences here at the moment, right? Here, big bearish CVD. And this is also still very local. There's not yet any great weakness. We got a bit of a move to the downside. We have some volume increasing as well, right? Which is good to see. But I'm personally still waiting on then a bigger corrective structure and then reassess. As the probabilities are still higher for a wave 4, right? I'd be interested to look for longs in this area if I see what I want to see. Proof of support and other things related to how I like to trade Elliott Waves. So trading with the trend is usually your friend, which is something I learned the hard way in the past. And I can try to short and short and short and short. And yes, some of these will win, some of these may not. But I prefer to stick with the bigger trend, right? So unless I see enough signs of weakness to help me change this. So here we add support. Right, we hit support. This is where I then saw signs of strength and I was confident enough to move in a long. Same here, all the way at the end of the range. From an Elliott Wave point of view, I wasn't involved here at all. Only all the way at the end, 43K for a move to the upside. And then with the move to the upside, we never saw weakness. Yeah, okay, you see a bit of a drop, but that's very normal. So, yeah. It's now 4 p.m. by the way. I just saw it. So it's 4 p.m., which now means we have this next news thingy going on. So 2:30 p.m. we already take this one off, and now we have 4 p.m. here. Also high impact news. So let's see how price is going to react. Maybe we see something interesting. So yeah, I'm a very patient trader, very controlled, and yeah, I'm not, and this is what I like about Elliott waves. I mean, on my time frame is it's a very calm way of trading, I suppose. For a big 4-wave move, a 1, 2, 3 on the 15-minute. Well, we don't see a wave 3 yet. So if we're looking for a 1, 2, 3, then you have either a 1, 2. You look for a 3 now, right? Which should be the bigger move. And to the upside, if this is a 1, 2, 3, it's the 3 is too short, right? It's way too short. So, and you probably hit the 886 now. Did it or did it not? No, we're still at the 786. And if I move this down here, still at the 786. So the 786 is still a target for a flat. Remember, we were talking about ABC here, potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So as long as price doesn't take this low, I mean, what are we doing? We're still creating higher highs and higher lows, right? Higher highs, higher low. Not a higher high, by the way, but market structure didn't change. We do have some volume coming in, though. So, and it's not easy to end the corrective structure here with a count. So, yeah. But then again, looking for a bigger weakness. Love to see you live counting. Yeah, we did that recently, right, George? What was that, a week ago or something, when I did some like literally live counting when I was, oh wait, that was in the range. I remember we were figuring out the range down here, this one. And I remember we were live somewhere here, and that is when we were live counting to try to find a bearish scenario, which was a challenge, right, in the range here. I remember now. That is where we did it. I am from the Netherlands. 50.8K today. What do you think? Possibility, but you want to take this low, no? So the thing is with exact levels, 50.8K, 53.3. Look, 50.8K, if we get it, this is what I recommend, right? So this is I suppose, or suggest a little bit of advice where if you have a level in mind for support or resistance, the general recommendation is to not trade towards your area of interest, trade from your area of interest if you see what you want to see, right? So if you have a support area at 50.8K, it's not about trading towards your area of interest, but if price hits it, which is close to the 2-hour gap as well, observe the reaction, and if you see what you want to see, then you can always take a position, unless it's your plan to move towards that area. But 50.8K, I mean, it's the same as questions 53. It's all probabilities, right? So I don't know. It's probabilities, and there is potentially a 5-waver in here, which would be a diagonal. But what I don't like is that the move from the low as an ABC is a short C, which is very rare. So therefore, I'm happy to be very patient here. It didn't hit the 1-to-1, which is a common target for C. It just missed out, as you can see. It's close, but it didn't hit it. So I prefer to be very patient. Printing, good job, Archbit. What level should be broken to get a bigger drop? The 2-hour gap. You should lose this level, get close candles inside the gap, 30-minute, 1-hour candles, and then you expect price to go to at least 49.9K. Thanks, Mark. Mark is like, he's immediately working like, or how do you say, he's English, of course, not my first language. And then what's the translation? Laat er geen gras over groeien. He doesn't let grass grow over it, as we say in the Netherlands, which basically means he's immediately active. Yeah, Van Izudin, good to have you here, eh? Welcome. Pump it again. We'll see. We'll see. First, need to wait. We've got some volume to the downside at the moment. No, let me put the volume on as well. No, volume. There we go. So, then we'll see. What if we draw a trend line from 0 to B, even though C didn't hit the... Oh, wait, I see what you mean. Yeah, I preferably use horizontals. So that's, so you do this and then you have this, which is very nice, yes. I personally always look for the fibs. I rarely ever use channels, which is a weakness and a strength at the same time. But I'm not really too fond of channels. Corrective structures usually channel very well, of course. But personally, I'm more a fan of hitting the target areas, which I always use for a long time. So, which it just missed. But hey, if it goes, it goes. No? Until the end of the trend, correct, maybe a band-aid. Oh boy, Mark. Remember, yesterday I said we'd reach 10k subs by the 1st of March. My wedding is on the 9th of March. That would be a nicer target. Waking up in the morning for the wedding and then looking at your number and seeing 5 digits there. Oh, that would be crazy. That would be not enough. Francois Couturier. Is your strategy works on all your trade? There's 2 ways I trade. I have the Elliott Waves and I have my personal developed strategy, which works on all your trade. Not exactly sure what you mean, but yeah, it's used on alts as well as Bitcoin. Some alts work better than others, but I specifically always only traded Bitcoin until people in the group traded the strat on alts as well. And that is when I started to slowly look into Solana and Ethereum as well. Still in a little bit of discovery because I kind of started with Ethereum and Solana this month because I always did Bitcoin. So I'm still more safe on the Ethereum Sol side to get more confidence there. Do you use EMAs? No, I just saw that question. Oh, MA or EMA? I don't know, that also... So I don't use both anymore, but I have tested them in the past and I checked them, but they don't fit my style. So is MA or EMA better? That's something that I think the best thing would be to track statistics for you in this case. So make an Excel sheet and build some statistics on the MA or the EMA. So put one on or two and see how price reacts when it hits it. And then what you do in your statistics is you're just going to track like, hey, if it hits, this happens, right? And then you'll quickly figure out based on your statistics which one will work better for you. Bettina, I have a question on a diagonal on 5-minute wall. Wave 4 do not touch the line and wave 5 broke the line. Okay, let's have a look. I think you're talking about this one, if you would count this as a diagonal. So I think, Bettina, this is what you mean, right? Preferably this is the low of your 4. If you're looking for a diagonal. Yes, of course, it also has to be. So we're just checking Bettina's count. Let's have a look then. Put all the measurements on the chart as well. Just missed out on hitting the golden pocket. Common target for wave 2 in a diagonal is the golden pocket. The 0.5 is a little less common, but it works. Trend base fib from the high to the low to the high. Common target area for 3. 0.618 is hit. That is a target. Went below 1. You do, of course, if you have to count this as an impulse, but then we have 4 from the high to the low. The 0.382 is touched, which for a wave 4 is a common target in a diagonal. Where is it? There you go. Purple color, wave 4, right? Hit. And then you look for your wave 5. Wave 5 has to be shorter than your 3. Right? So in a diagonal, Bettina, if you're looking for diagonal structures, then having a wave 5 that either moves below, in this case, right? In this case, below the trend line, or a wave, like you call it overshooting, right? An overshooting wave 5 is very normal in a diagonal. And a wave 5 that doesn't even hit the diagonal is also common. It's actually not common for a wave 5 to hit the trend line exactly. Now, wave 4 not hitting the trend line is not a problem as long as it matches the Fibonacci, and the 382 is a target for a wave 4. Yeah. What do you think about the ETF and the arrival of BlackRock? I'm very neutral on the ETFs and BlackRock being involved. It just opens up the opportunity, I suppose, for more people to buy Bitcoin because they trust BlackRock, they trust those type of institutions, and therefore you get more newer people involved. But I don't use it in my analysis, so it doesn't change the way that I count the chart. Yeah, I don't really have too much of an opinion because I don't really use it. Is Wi-Fi free? 5:13. How do you recognize weakness? It's a question we get sometimes, of course. But so I have the stuff that I like to use. So I like to use volume. I like to use CVD, right? I like to use Elliott waves. And just like we had here, seeing a bit of a move to the downside for me it's no weakness, right? So here, what I was interested in is this a 5 wave or not? If it is a 5 wave down, then that's a sign of weakness, as I'll be looking for at least an ABC, if not an impulse to the downside. But we didn't get that. So here locally, we don't have bearish CVD divergences. Yes, we had a bit of a move to the downside here, arguably a potential diagonal then here to the downside, right? We have some volume coming in to the downside now as well. But what I want to see is, look, if we go to if we look at the 50-minute and we only see this type of stuff, right? This starts to look scary, no? Oh, then we have high volume moving down impulsively, almost taking the low. But then I zoom out to a 4-hour time frame and I'm like, well, I'm welcoming, even if we drop, I'm still welcoming one because the probabilities at the moment are higher for a wave 4. If we do not see a wave 4 here, we're going to be looking for lower. In other words, if this becomes an impulse to the downside, then I'm interested to try and sell or look for a good place to sell for then at least a wave C down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in an A, corrective move for then either an ABC or a wave 1, 2, and a wave 3 for lower prices, right? And then we just move down. That depends on the reaction if price moves down. So that's from an Elliott Wave point of view. But tools that I like to use additionally are volume, CVD divergences, you know, like the horizontals, the gaps, right? Currently, we didn't even hit the 2-hour gap top yet. If price gets respected inside the gap, we can look to fill the gap, right? And then go into the 49Ks. And then we have some support in this area. So, yeah. Know what I mean? So signs of weakness can be different for everyone, of course. Some people will say, hey, we lose the VWAP, sign of weakness. We broke the trend line, sign of weakness, right? So there's many different things that you can use, but for me, I like the stuff I use in or show in every video, which of course is Elliott Waves, point of controls, right? Monthly, weekly, daily, high time frame levels, and I keep an eye on gaps, volume profile, because I like volume as well. And then of course I have Elliott Waves, but with Elliott Waves I'm a very patient trader, because I'm only kind of like active on I always analyze the 15-minute, but I'm mainly involved on a 1 hour, 4 hour. So and the 15-minute can give me more confidence in, hey, I see what I want to see, so I enter, but it's more like with the stop loss in mind, it's more like a 1 hour, so usually a bigger stop. And yeah. Which one should be considered as a starting wave one? Oh, if you start a wave one, right? So imagine you have a corrective structure, right? We have a corrective structure to the downside, usually a lot of overlap and that sort of stuff. And then eventually you make a low. Now you will never know 100%, right? There's no certainties if you start a wave one. But the moment that eventually you create a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure to the upside, or potentially a diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This is the moment where, if out of all the mess you create an impulse, you can either label this impulse a wave C, a wave A, or a wave 1. Now, based on your Elliott Wave skills and the price section that we had before, you got to make a choice, because now we play probabilities. So if there's no sign for this wave C to be a flat, or this wave C is longer than twice the length of A plus B, which lowers probabilities for a wave C, probabilities are higher for an A or a 1, which means you're going to be looking for a B or 2, and then C or 3 continuation, and then it depends on this structure for C or 3, if we continue in a 3 or if it's a C, right? Same with a diagonal, which can be very messy because of all the overlap, and it can even look very corrective, as in a diagonal sometimes all of the waves can be zigzags, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then you expect to move down, which can also be corrective in a flat, zigzag, everything but a triangle, and then you expect continuation to the upside. Now what I like to see in that case, of course, is some more proof of support, right? You can look for a market structure change, you take the high again, RSI, MACD, CVD, whatever, something that helps, because a wave 1 and then followed by a wave 2 generally has some divergences on indicators. Oh, got a drink, not forget to drink. Holy moly. The question of happy days would be something I consider in every, so in every cycle, macro, and high time frame video, I talk about this. So this is the 8 to 10K, right? And then your golden pocket is between 10.1 and 9. So pretty much 11 to 8. Yep. That's the macro bearish scenario, of course. '11th coffee. Jeez. What's up, Power Meat? Bonjour. Mr. Roberto Pinto, welcome. 98 likes, 103. Are we past the 100 now? Jeez, guys, what's up? 113. I saw that with the stream we did yesterday or 2 days ago. We almost broke the record. I think we ended the stream with like 241 or something, and I think it was 250 was the highest that we ever had so far on a live stream. No grass growing under his feet. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you. All the way from the other side of the world. English being your native language, I appreciate you teaching me something here. No grass growing under his feet. Should remember that one. What's up, Joe Byers? This very much depends on how you want to trade and how you manage your risk. Is there anyone here in your live stream who can give me $500? I recommend absolutely fucking no one to answer this, nor send your movie to these type of money to these type of people. If you ask this one more time, Mark has the honors to get you out of here, because this is not how we do stuff. Oh, this is interesting. Could you lend me some USDT? Another one. Yeah. So you got to either work for your own money, right, or trade for your own money, or whatever you do, find a job. But no one here, absolutely no one, should give someone else money here, right? That is very much scam behavior, and therefore, if that question pops up one more time, you got a problem. Good morning, R.S. Miller. How you doing? Also from the other side of the world. That's actually, so America is the #1 viewership country on the channel. I mean, of course, it's very big. So, I mean, the US. I saw it happening. I was like, wait, did he just wrote it again? As a fellow Dutch speaker, a good way to express how laat klinkt als een groei could be, he puts the pedal to the metal. Yeah, I suppose that's a good one as well. Yeah, Mathieu Schreers, welkom, goed dat je bent. He puts the pedal to the metal. I like the racing interpretation there. Do you think to make some video about how to build a strategy for a beginner? Well, you're asking me a question I always love to answer. So I'm going to answer your question, Boris. Let me quickly have a look here. So I answered the detection of a wave 1, which is very much an impulse that we are looking for, right? Identifying C or 1. Because I'm going to answer your question with 6 steps, Boris, that you can follow to increase your probabilities of being a profitable trader, high probabilities. I've never actually tried the PVSRA indicator. Would call us how fast volume filled. PVSRA. Let me write this down. PVSRA. There we go. Volume indicator. I'll check that one out. Only a few know Koens' last name is Van Gogh. Exactly. I'm family of the famous painter. That's how it goes sometimes. My charts are like art. No, absolutely not. I try to make it very clear, at least. That's all I can do. By the way, it makes me think I don't have anything on the chart. So there you go, 2 lines. Sunday will break the record. More likes, more views. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be a long one, 5-6 hours. So, holy moly. Only 500 euros with my name on it. Is Bitcoin having a correction? Well, at the moment it is ranging. It looks like corrective market structure. So arguably the answer to that question would be a yes. Right? So this is, of course, bullish behavior. Of course, also impulses generally are short, right? Compared to the corrective structures. 2 and 4 are long compared to an impulse. Curvy Buddy, congratulations. But I do not recommend any of that stuff. So, and he's already out anyway. So let me quickly answer Boris's question with 6 steps, right? There's 6 steps that I recommend you take to don't curvy buddy, same to you. Like, it's nice you made 50K. but I'm not a person here like people begging for money in this stream. It's the wrong fucking stream. So the moment someone also gives money to that person, it's the same result for both the people giving as well as asking. I don't want this stream to be a beg in Koen's live stream for money and receive. So the one person that begs gets out. The people giving, it's very kind, but that's not the channel that I want to have. So you can do that at other channels. So I appreciate you being very kind, and congrats on your success yesterday, making money. But seeing one more comment of giving $500, and it's going to be a mute, at least not a hide. But we're not here doing anything like that sort of stuff, right? It's his own problem. Yeah, if you want to help him out, it's probably better, like maybe a bandit says, to buy a membership. So you support the channel and you support the guy, and then we'll see if he has what it takes. Because there is 6 steps. So anyway, guys, there are 6 steps that, look, if you wish to become a profitable trader, of course, there's different ways to become a profitable trader. But if you want to be a long-term profitable trader, I recommend following 6 steps. It's 6 steps that I've gone through. Let me actually see if I got I don't have the Excel sheets open, but I can quickly open them. There is 6 steps that I recommend you follow to very, very much increase the probabilities to become a consistently profitable trader. And just to help you out, now some people here will already know the 6 steps. They can probably start writing it in the chat now. So let me put this here. I'm going to open that one in a second. I'm just opening the second one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if you want to increase your probabilities of being consistently profitable, there's a process that I have gone through, which I recommend anyone to go through. I'm not allowed to say guarantee anymore, but honestly, it's quite simple. You put in the work, there's no reason why you should not be a consistently profitable trader. You're not putting in the work in these 6 steps, very low probability you're going to make it and be a consistently profitable trader. It's nice that you can be profitable one day. It's nice that you can be profitable for a week. Can you be profitable for a year or longer, right? So 6 steps. Step 1, try as many free tools as you can. On TradingView, you have a lot of different tools and indicators. Try these out, find your favorites, right? Because then we go to step 2. Find your favorites based on the experience with the different tools and track statistics on these different tools. And that is one of the sheets that I have many sheets, but one of the sheets I like to show is usually this one here, where you can see some of the stuff that I have tracked in the past, long time ago. And tracking stats will take you a lot of time, but that's exactly what is going to make you different compared to the 95% that is not winning. You're putting in the time in things that they don't see. Not actively trading, actively tracking statistics. This is on CVD, a bit more on CVD. I show the CVD ones usually because I like to use CVD, and you can see also why. Right? I have so much stuff on CVD, also target boxes actually. I have my target boxes here. CVD comparison, that's a small folder. And then I have FIB, VWAP, speed femmes, whatever it is. KRZ, that's something for me personally. And I have another sheet as well, and you know, a few where I track stats. So step number 2 is find your favorite tools and build statistics, or you're like a nerd like me and you pretty much build statistics on all of them. Step number 3 is you now combine your some of your favorite tools that showed good results in the statistics, right? So you track your statistics on a few different things. You see, hey, this works and this one doesn't, and eventually the 3, let's say 3 that work, you put them together. And now on step 3, right, you combine some of your favorite tools and you build now statistics on the combination of tools. So in step 2, it's the individual tools that you're tracking. And in step 3, you're now combining tools and tracking statistics on the combination of tools, which means that now you're really starting to create a strategy. Now, step 4 is tweaking and adjusting the combination. So you can add something, add a new tool, or remove a tool and see what it does to the statistics. Now, in this phase, in phase 3 and 4, you're going to do stuff like this. You're going to check the win rate. You're going to check the risk-to-reward ratio. You're going to check what days are most profitable, what sessions are most profitable, whatever tool things are most profitable. If you have multiple setups, I don't know, this is quite advanced already, but you know what I mean, right? How long does it take for losing trades to form, for winning trades to form, like duration of the trade when it is a winner, all this stuff, right? This is some of the stuff. It depends on what you want to track, but when you combine the tools, the most important thing is, what's my risk to reward ratio? What's the win rate? To know this, you need to know where to put your stop loss. But you should have tracked some data about stop losses already at step 2 when you track individual tools. So step 4 is then the combination, where you also again track, hey, stop loss here, risk to reward, profitability, all that stuff, track statistics. Step 5 is you start trading this combination of tools based on data. You start trading with a low portfolio size to gain confidence. And you're going to work on your trading psychology. And then step 5 is you increase your portfolio size slowly, because you got to get used to the losers that are bigger, not the winners. It's easy to get used to bigger winners, but you got to get used to bigger losses because of the portfolio size. So in a nutshell, if you follow these 6 steps, you have an incredibly high chance, because I'm not allowed to say guaranteed anymore. You have a very, very high chance of becoming a profitable trader. Reason is that you now start trading based on data, not emotions, not you think this will happen or think that will happen, which is an interpretation. Instead, you're trading based on statistics. And these statistics should be at least 100 setups with the combination of your favorite tools in step 4. So you want at least a minimum of 100 back tests or forward tests. Minimum, preferably more. So the 4 steps: 1, try as many free tools as you can. 2, find your favorites, build statistics on your favorites. 3, combine some of your favorite tools and now track statistics on the combination. Step 4, tweak and adjust the combination of tools, add something, remove something, see what it does with the statistics. The moment you change it, you got to start over, right? Then you go to step 5, start trading it, low portfolio size, work on your trading psychology. Step 6, increase portfolio size slowly so you can get used to bigger losses, because the bigger wins are easy. Follow these 6 steps. There's absolutely no reason why you cannot be long-term profitable. The main question you have to ask yourself, however, is, do I want to be long-term profitable? Of course, you can DCA, but DCAing is not really that like investing, right? So, I mean, depends on the time frame, but also with DCA, you still need a plan. How often am I going to enter? Where am I going to enter? Where am I going to sell? So in the end, you need a plan and a strategy. But if you're day trading, right, or you want to do scalping related things, you very much data will absolutely help you out. Yeah, follow these 6 steps, please. It's especially targeted to people that ask in chat up or down where to buy or sell, because it's very clear they do not have a plan. It's very emotional, and statistics will also help you to reduce the emotions you feel when trading. So it very much helps with your psychology as well, because you're just trading statistics. So yeah, there you go, Boris. There you go. Give banana. One, try as many free tools as you can. Find your favorite. That was a good start. Find your favorite, step 2. Super surprised the low didn't get taken here. Yeah, but usually when this happens, right, double bottom, very rare for a double bottom to not be taken eventually. Can you suggest a free indicator for CVD and open interest? Yes, AGGR. Open interest would be Coinalyze. So you can go to the website Coinalyze. Oh, here I already immediately open a chart. You can go to the website called Coinalyze. Remove this. What's this? Manage. I always hate this stuff. I always do this. Of training my mouse click skills like Call of Duty, you know. And then remove not futures data, indicators, open interest. So here you can use open interest for free. Unfortunately, AGGR doesn't have open interest, but AGGR with regards to CVD, I very much prefer AGGR. And the website is charts.aggr.trade, which you can also you can also find here. Discord link, CVD one pager, and the template. There's also a CVD on Coinalyze, so you can also use it there. But yeah, CVD is not on trading. I mean, there is CVD indicators, but I've not found any. And with the group, we didn't find any in Discord that so far match the performance of AGGR. Thanks, Mark. Combine them like Thanos and snap them fingers. I just got a retail alert thumbnail. $8 Cardano. Where's Cardano at the moment? Like, what's the price? Wait. Why is it stuck? No, oh, I see. Okay. I was like, it's not moving. Why is it not moving? But yeah, nice. I love the like maybe a Band-Aid uses thumbnails of Moon Boys as an indicator. Of course, maybe a little bit of sarcasm in here, but that's what he said last time. Uses those type of thumbnails and titles as an indicator to go like against against them. So I'll answer this one. Yeah, got a plan. Yeah, can you recommend any favorite tools for step 2? This is very personal. So as mentioned earlier, I like volume, I like CVD, I like Elliott waves, I like looking at gaps, I like time frame horizontals like daily and weekly and those type of things. But other people will enjoy channels. They are more range traders, so they will enjoy channels. They will enjoy volume profile. They might enjoy the VWAP as well. You can use order flow. You can use the DOM. You can do a lot of things, like Dr. Daddy. Upgrading to gold. What's up, Dr. Daddy? Send me an email again. You know how it works. But welcome to the gold team, Dr. Daddy. Appreciate you joining the gold squad. That is where all the Elliott Wave stuff happens. So everything Elliott Wave related. Gold is actually an Elliott Wave course, and by far most people finish that in 1 month, and then they either go to diamond, silver, or they quit. Most people go to silver, where you have the updates, and a portion goes to diamond, and a smaller portion quits based on the data. But yeah, Dr. Daddy, what's up? Thanks for joining Gold. Welcome to the Gold team. Send me an email and I'll get you sorted. So I'll reply after the stream later today, and I'll make sure to get you in there. Get you in there. That's sacred. I know, right? Yeah, must be a speaker. Yeah, pleasure, or a pleasure. What am I saying? Thanks, Dr. Daddy. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Have you ever lost your deposit? I have never blown an account, if that is the question. So in the beginning, I put all my savings and that was really bad. I put all my savings in an account. Luckily, I didn't lose it. First, I had a big winner, which is a problem, and then I lost all the profit and a little bit more, but I was at least sensible enough to not continue trading. As I was losing that day, I managed to quit. So yeah, I've never actually blown an account, but I have lost, absolutely. So you don't need to blow an account. Like, blowing an account sounds in some way impressive, but blowing an account of $100 is what are we talking about? But if you lose thousands of euros in a day when you're not too experienced, that hurts a lot more. Without blowing that account, it hurts a lot more than blowing the $100 account. I should have started with $100 and blown that account. I would have been a lot better at the beginning. Yeah. So what do you think Bitcoin is doing now? Well, at the moment, of course, we're just ranging here. I mean, the analysis is at the top pretty much. So that's, of course, where I went over all the different scenarios. It's just that, oh wait, where's my, yes, this one. I want to have this one on the chart here. If we are looking for a corrective structure, right, in an ABC, I'm not too happy that wave C did not hit the 1-to-1 over here, which is very uncommon for a wave C to not hit at least the 1-to-1. It got close, but it didn't hit it, which is a bit annoying to me. So generally, even if we draw, I'm still looking for the monthly gap top to fill the gap, 53.3K, also from an Elliott Wave point of view, with or without drop. But so far, this looks corrective at the moment. And we are still looking for then a bigger 4 and a 5 if we don't at least move up here. But it's just that not seeing, if we are looking for an impulse down, I covered this during the analysis for a while, but if this is then a 1 and a 2 and 3 continuation, we didn't, wave C in wave 2 being a zigzag, didn't hit the common target, which is a bit annoying. We didn't have strong bearish CVD divergences at the moment at the high here. So, yeah. We have support to our gap top here, resistance, monthly gap top above, and we are ranging in the middle. But still looking for higher, even if we drop for a bigger wave 4, probabilities are high to fill the monthly gap top. So that's what we're pretty much looking for. It's a lot of patience. Pleasure, Prom. Desert Greek. Howdy, howdy. Las Vegas. Thank you for the podcast. I really enjoy learning. Pleasure, Desert Greek. From Vegas. Do you live close to the strip or more in like the outskirts of town? I was in Vegas 2022 October. I gotta say, it's when we because my fiance and I were both there. When we were in Vegas, we mainly visited the strip. Of course, there's a lot to do there. But we also were informed that Vegas apparently is one of the more dangerous cities in America. Now, I don't know, right? I'm clueless. It's just while traveling through the country, of course, on the western side, we started San Francisco, Monterey, Pebble Beach, because I had to speak. I'm a global keynote speaker. I had to speak in America. So then we had a pit stop there. Then we went to LA and then Las Vegas. And yeah, that's what they mentioned. So I'm actually not sure if Vegas is so dangerous, but the Strip is one of the safer, quote unquote, places apparently. But we didn't really go to the desert and stuff. Yeah. I blowed my whole account 10 times. I left trading for a month. Need to learn. The 6 steps mentioned earlier will help you out, right? It's the thing is, many people don't want to build statistics because it's not trading. At least that's what they think, right? Because it's not. When you are building statistics, you go through the 6 steps, right? Use as many free tools as you can. Find your favorite tools is step 2. Step 3, combine tools, track more statistics. Wait, start over. Step 1, try as many free tools as you can. Step 2, find your favorites, build statistics. Step 3, combine some of your favorites, build more statistics. Step 4, tweak and adjust the combination, add something, remove something, build more statistics. 5, start trading it, low portfolio size, work on trading psychology. And then 6, increase your portfolio size and work on slowly to get used to your bigger losses. So the part with statistics is important there. Unfortunately, during that period, of course you can trade, but then have some random whatever account with very, very low money, because you're in the game to build a strategy, which takes a long time. It will take months to build a strategy, usually at least. That's the boring thing that many people don't see. It's not exciting. It's not being involved in a trade. It's not looking at your numbers turning green or red. It's not an emotional roller coaster. It's the boring stuff. It's having an Excel sheet in front of you and backtesting and more and more and more and more and more. It's the boring stuff. But that boring stuff will give you the exciting stuff. Profit down the line, right? So yeah. So it's good to leave trading for a little bit, but in this time, right, use it to find some of your favorite tools and build some statistics. Get an Excel sheet out and start with building some statistics, I suppose. Tell me, what was your most unprofitable trade and what mistake did you make? My biggest loss. My biggest loss was actually a series of trade on one day, which was in the first time that we reached 40K. What was it? 2021. The first time we reached 40K. I was in the market since January 2021. I just had a big winner. And then it reached 40K and we started the range between 30 and 40K in that year. And that is where I lost, in one day, I lost all of my profit that I made with my very lucky, random, YOLO, absolutely stupid trade. But hey, it was a win. And I lost a bit more as well. And I still remember vividly, I was at my parents' big house and a second living room, and that's where I was at the table. And that is where it happened. So I wasn't even home. I was at my parents' place. And that's where, yeah. So what happened there was trading psychology happened. I wasn't yet experienced. Price hit 40K. Price was moving up. Oh, yeah. Oh, probably. And then we had 40K and price started moving down to start the range. I didn't know shit, right? Anything. And the moment price moved down, I got scared. So you exit. And you're like, oh, maybe I should go short. And then price goes up a few ticks and you're like, oh, fuck, wait, let me buy again because we are going to continue now. So let me buy again. And then, of course, price goes down. And then do this enough times and you have a problem. So long story short, It was a horrible day. Do you use the logarithmic chart with Elliott waves? If yes, from which time frame? The weekly. On Bitcoin, the weekly. On altcoins that move hundreds of percent, like in relatively short amount of time, I can already start using it on a 1 hour or a 4 hour. But on Bitcoin, weekly. Yeah, if counting at least. Demo meme, does all of the charting tools and settings that are explained? I was wondering from which tools it's best to start charting. This depends on your preference. So there's no set of tools that I can give you that's the best, because I found what works for me. But as you'll probably notice in the Discord group, but also in other communities, is everyone has their own style, and you got to try and find yours. So some people use order flow, others use the DOM, others use only trend lines or channels. Some people use Elliott waves like myself, right? And then you have ICT traders, and so with the tools, it's and asking about the tools, of course, is easy, but most of these all have videos online as well on how you use Fibonacci, and how to channel and speed fan. But it's mainly doing the research, putting in that time, or Demo meme can always ask me in gold, and I can explain stuff there as well. Because of course on the channel it's mainly analysis. But eventually what you'll notice is there's some tools that I like to use that you don't like to use. And there's going to be tools that others like to use that I don't like to use. So some people ask about MA, EMA earlier, for example. I don't use MA and EMAs. I don't. It doesn't fit my style. So I'm not using that type of information, like those indicators. RSI and MACD, I also don't use these. They're very popular, but I don't use them at all. But other people vouch for them. But that's because it fits their style, their strategy, and that's good. So it's mainly about finding what works for you, yeah. I made some statistics, but when I start trading on the strategy, it was really good. P&L longs, P&L, I was like, I started only LS. What's LS? Losing. So once you have a strategy, it's always important to continue building some statistics as the market might change, right? So you've now figured out, right, hey, in what type of environment does my strategy work, and in what type of environment may it not work, which is an important lesson. Or something went wrong, right? Maybe with regards to psychology. So it needs a little bit of research, which then comes back again to, hey, my statistics are showing I used to be very profitable, 68%, 74%. I was up 30, 40%. But then 2-3 months later, I start losing. Why? Why is that? And also, do not forget, if you have a profitable month of 3%, it's actually good, eh? So 3% on $100 is, of course, it's nothing, right? It's like $3. But it's about the fundamentals. If you can create a strategy that can give you 3% a month, which sounds peanuts, right? That is great. Because you got to think about it long term. With your $100 account, right? 3% is nah. But if you have the fundamentals and you can do this consistently, and then in time you can put in more money from 100, you eventually have the money to put in 1,000, and then eventually more, and you just keep trading, and it's 3 and 3 and 3, and then you have a bit more money, and then you put it in your account again, and you're like, that's amazing. Now 3% sounds very small, but on a big account it's small. But not to forget, 3% per month is actually a very good statistic. So you had a couple of months that were incredibly profitable, and maybe it feels like you're losing, but if based on statistics your months are still profitable but less profitable, 1%, 3%, 2%, 4, 5, instead of maybe what you're used to, 10, 20, you're still doing very well. And some months will be very good and some months will be shit. You're going to have a losing month eventually. But hopefully the average in a year is positive, right? Vegas is not dangerous, just depends on where you live and what part of town. I see. Yeah, that's pretty much everywhere. Like, you got to know your way around in a way. But as a tourist, we didn't really. We were mainly at the strip. We didn't feel any, like, we didn't feel scared at all in Vegas. It was great. I mean, in Amsterdam also shit can happen though. Also in Paris. So other than that, Desert Greek. I mean, where desert is in there. Yeah, we were there in October, which was a very nice. Well, actually, not correct. We were there early November. We went to America mid-October, and we arrived in Vegas early November. So, yeah. Driving around. Yeah, you just gotta be streetwise, right? I mean, my fiance is from Cape Town. There's a lot happening in Cape Town. Archvin, having a main bag for longer term that you can keep a smaller one for Deegan trades. That's also something that can help, is have a big account and then have a small mini account that if you feel like I just wanna be part of this, you use your Deegan account, right? You're very low budget account, and you can YOLO with that money. It's your play money, it's your toys, like very, very low, very, very low, but at least you like do a little bit of stuff. And then at least with your main account, you stick with the strategy and the high probability stuff. What's up, John? What's up, Brain? And hasta la vista, Barbie. Brother, what's up, Kant? Can you say how many percentage that there will be dump below 25k or lower? At the moment, the probabilities to move below 25k with the current price action that we have, right? 25k pretty much means you're going to move below the previous lows, 24k, which pretty much means you're going to go below 15k if that happens from an Elliott Wave point of view. At the moment, with the info we have now, probabilities are at the moment very low to go below 25k anytime soon. Probabilities are higher. We're in an impulsive move to the upside on the 4-hour time frame. Still looking for higher, at least 53.3k, if not higher, right? So percentage-wise, in the short term, I want to say 5%, but I'm not even sure if that's okay. Very low probability, 1, 3, 4, 5%. You know, it's like very low probability you're going to get to 25k on the short term. And even on the long term, before thinking about 25, we need to see weakness, and at the moment that's just not the case on pretty much all of the time frames. So therefore 25k is not something we talk about, but at least not really something to look at just yet, because we don't yet have local weakness. Only once we start to see local weakness on a 50-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour time frame, then we can start talking about 25k. But we're also not talking about 100k. Just for people that think, oh wait, probabilities are very low for 25k. Oh, they must be very high for 100k. No, no, right? We're at 52, okay? 52k. We're not at 100. We're not at 25. We're at 52. So what we talk about is the area between pretty much 45 and 56. That is the area of interest at the moment. And then on the daily time frame, we are looking for, at the moment, still the end of a wave 5 between 51 and 56k to then have a bigger reversal. But that reversal to the downside going to 25k still has very low probabilities, as with a double 1-2 on the daily. 25k is pretty much invalidates a double 1-2. It's too low for a wave 4. If you count a bigger 1 from 15 to 30 is wave 1, to 24 is 2, and then 3, and then 4, 5, it's too low for a wave 4. So then you would need another 4, another 5, and then go down to 25. It will take a shitload of time. So the only way to get there is with the bearish daily ABC to the upside, which we spoke about in the analysis earlier, where you have wave A 15 to 30, B 30 to 24, C 24 to where we are now. But the probabilities, the higher price goes, the lower the probabilities for an ABC, because wave C gets very extended. What's up, name? Welcome. Don't put emotions, set take profit and stop losses. That definitely helps. Absolutely, Andrew B. It also helps for me. Just have well, with Elliott Waves I don't use set stop loss, or a set. I do use a set stop loss, but not a set take profit, because I observe the reaction. Trading my main strat is set TP and set stop loss. And mom, I started in crypto in January 2021. And biggest losses and biggest wins is private. I never talk about the amount of money I win or lose, because it very much gets translated into how big is someone's account size, which is none of anyone's business really. So, what was he saying this time? Asking again? Did you give him a hide? Like unhide? Yeah, nice, nice. Thanks, Mark. Good one. Can I hide? Oh, I can't. I can only remove. Oh no, it's already removed, of course. But no. Anyway. But online crypto, I know. Different people, different analysis, right? So the higher we go without pullback, the probability will be higher for a deeper pullback. I have no idea. So I don't watch his videos, so I'm not completely sure what he's doing at the moment. But one thing I want to say is, at the moment, like you're talking 25K, right? So let's actually talk about Elliott Waves on a channel that follows the rules. So you're talking about this level here, the red line. Okay, here you go. 3 scenarios, right? Double one. No, wait, where's my double 1, 2? Let's start with this. Okay, oh, now we added 27. Yeah, that's fine. We can add 27 as well. That's no problem. Wait, I'll even get you a little, I'll give you a bonus of 27.6. 1 second. Lol, putting in a double 1, 2 to the upside, you pull a Fibonacci from the low to the current high, right, that we have. Or, doesn't matter, you can also pull it to this high. That's what I have at the moment. If you pull it to higher, you even have less probabilities of reaching 27.25. So, in a double 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, the 886 is a very rare target for a wave 2. The moment you hit the 886, it almost like invalidates a 2, but it doesn't. It's very low probabilities. The next move up is a 3. Higher probabilities, you're going to fill and move below. But if you move below here, you're going to probably move below there. We'll get to that in a second. So reaching 27, 25K in this scenario is a problem. In this scenario, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for a wave 4, your common target area is not even close to 27 to 25K. If we reach the 0.618 at 34.1K, that's an invalidation for a 4. Right? We could move to 27.25 after, but then we have the double 1, 2, where we have the 886 being rare, which means the only option left is an ABC, but then you go to much lower prices. In other words, if you're going to move to 27.25 anytime soon, you're going to be looking for 10K. And this is definitely not an area of interest for me. The only way to potentially get to 25 or 27K is in this scenario where you're still looking for a 4 and still looking for another 5, which will take a couple of months. So at the moment on a weekly time frame, let me adjust for current price action. If we move up here and we're looking for an impulse, then you have your 4. So we're talking about wave 4 ending at least after the 8th of April. Then you're still looking for a 5 up. So you're going to be talking about Q3, 4 this year to end 5. Then look for a 2, which is then probably going to be next year. And then you might end at 25 or 27, which is inside the target area as it stands for a wave 2. However, the higher this wave 3, the higher the target for this wave 5. Common target area is taken from the high of 3 to the low of 4. Now imagine this is the high. That's not what we're looking for at the moment. But imagine this is the high and then this is your 4. Then your target area for 5 is 56 to 61. So you're still going to up, right? 4, 5, and then and that means the target area here moves up as well now. So then you have the 786. Most common target for 2 is the golden pocket, really, which is still above 30K. And then you have 786 at 25.27. So this is why the probabilities for 25K at the moment are very low. Because locally, we at the moment do not see signs of weakness, right, so far. On a high time frame, wave C, usually the 1.618 is still a common target, but moving above this gives more impulsive vibes instead of corrective vibes, but this remains the corrective structure. Yeah. But if it breaks 35, will it go back? No, because here in a wave 4 scenario, 35 is still above 34, which is the 618, which is an invalidation. So you can hit 35 and then still move up for a wave 5. And in the bullish scenario, you can go as low as 30K and still be in an incredibly bullish double 1-2. So pretty much what you say, reaching 27K would be an issue. The only potential scenario one can think of would be a W, an X, and a Y. But this is at the moment not at all, by the way, guys, relevant. This is just something I think of now, but it's not something we're looking for, right? Where this first move to the upside is labeled ABC inside W. Let me remove this stuff here. Right, and then you're going to be looking for a wave X to the downside. However, makes me think, even in a double zigzag, your max target is the 0.7, which you actually don't want to see hit, which is pretty much at 27K. So also here in this, preferably for a double zigzag, meaning ABC, correction ABC, we're not getting close to 27K. If you look for a double zigzag up. If you look for a bigger sideways corrective structure, then your wave X can be deeper, right? And then you will hit and then move up for Y. But the problem is that this is the thing, the moment you're going to hit 25K, 27K, after a move down here, the next move up has a high probability of being corrective and then later come down to still take the low. So, yeah. I don't know what MCO is mentioning about 25, 27K, of course. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, it doesn't make sense at the moment unless you're talking about a wave C to 10K, pretty much. So the retracement targets at the moment, as we are looking for an impulsive structure here on the 4 hour, right? So 1, 2... still looking for a 4 and a 5 has a higher probability. The arguably most bearish scenario you're looking for is to end a wave 5, which then starts, ends a potential 1 for a deeper retracement 2 and then a 3. You're going to end a 3, look for 4 and then still another 5, or you finish at the moment, right, your wave C and you're going to be looking for 10K. But in none of these scenarios is 25, 27K a target at the moment. So, yeah. Still got a double bottom here. It's Andrew, not Andrew B. I will accept Andrew Boss. I mean, you have the B in your name, so did you know you can change it as well? You can change the name. I'm getting messages here. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta check some travel times for tonight. There we go. Do you ever use Bollinger Bands? I don't actually. I know it's also Bollinger Bands it's not really an indicator I've heard too much in combination with Elliott Waves actually. In some way you can use it, of course, that if the Bollinger Bands are converging and it starts to get very narrow, you expect a bigger impulsive structure. So then based on probabilities, you based on Elliott Waves, you can decide is that impulsive structure going to be up or down. But it's not something I use myself. When will the dump happen? So these type of questions, of course, yes or yeah. Of course, we cannot ask. We don't know if Bitcoin hits 10K or 100K. The only thing we are now is looking at 52K, right? So when will the dump happen? This is the interesting thing, of course. Also, what I like about Elliott Waves is locally, you first need to see signs of weakness, which we don't have. This move here down was an ABC, you know, a bit of a move down that was nice, but still an ABC. And there's no yet signs of weakness. So before we talk about a bigger move down, we first locally also want to see stronger signs of weakness and counts that are impulsively to the downside, where we are looking for 5-wave structures. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we never got a 4 and a 5. We moved back up. If this was a 5-wave move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the retracement, we were either looking for a bigger ABC or 1, 2, 3 for lower prices. But at the moment, you know, it didn't happen, and now we're here. So the only thing we know is we can have an estimation for the target area of a wave 5, which is where we are at the moment. But we want to see local weakness, which at the moment we don't see. As the probabilities locally are still higher to still get another 4 before another 5 to the upside, as an impulse right now is a higher probability here locally on the 4-hour chart compared to an ABC because of the extension of this move. So it will take a while pretty much. And then once you get a bit of a correction, right, this is your target area for 4, so as low as 47.3. If price moves up here, we're going to extend this to higher prices, right? It just moves up with price till eventually we get a retracement where we're looking for a 4 and then another 5. So the higher this 3 goes, the more bullish it is, no? And then eventually we're looking for a bigger retracement after 5 waves are finished. But we're still looking for a 3 as it stands. I would need to check my glazen ball. So everyone, no one can answer this question, guys. Will Bitcoin hit 53? Will Bitcoin hit 49? It's all probabilities. So the correct question is, what are the probabilities from an Elliott Wave point of view to reach 53K. Pleasure, Kant. When you see the double bottom, isn't that a bullish? No, usually it's actually bearish. Because, so if you want to start an impulse, so a double bottom would only be valid in a corrective structure where you have a 1, 2, 3. That is when a double bottom can be a thing. But if you have, where's a good example? Where did we hit an 886? Oh, here. So a double top or a double bottom is an 886 touch, right? Where you have high, lower high. The problem is that when you hit an 886, any move to the downside has a higher probability of being corrective, because the 886 is a higher probability for a wave B or an X, increasing probabilities for a move down in a C or Y, increasing probabilities to later go back up and take the high. So for me, a double top or a double bottom is never... So this for me here is not bearish, it's bullish. The only way that a double bottom is bullish or bearish, but that I don't really call it a double bottom myself, is if the low over here and the low over here are relatively close, but the low isn't taken. Because this is a corrective structure and this was part of an impulse, so it's two different counts. It's not one structure. It's not like all of this is part of a wave 4, right? So then, oh yeah, we have a double bottom and then you could move. But this is not how I use double tops or double bottoms. I want to see them inside corrective structures. The only double bottom that was a W. So from an Elliott wave point of view, if you have a double bottom that eventually does move, you're talking about either a running flat WXY or a zigzag with a truncated C, but that's very rare. So here, this was the latest one. Low, higher low. Where I always remember this one. So arguably double bottom 886 touch, where we had a corrective structure. But then again, this is in one range, right? I like to see it in one range. So but this is very rare because the moment you hit an 886, probabilities are higher to take the low. In this case, that didn't happen. But as you'll probably notice on the channel, by far most commonly, you do take double tops and double bottoms. Also in ranges, you tend to take a double bottom or double bottom, double top. Unless a double top hits the 786, but not the 886. So the 886 should not be hit. Thanks, Mark. Yes, Sunday is altcoin. Where is you scrying orb? Yeah, exactly. Like the magic ball, right? We hit the 886. Oh, another thing, by the way, is you want to pull them from clear highs, clear lows, right? With this one, yeah, you have an 886 touch here. But the interest is from the low. Right, so pull from the low. Golden pocket, pretty much golden pocket. Because here you can still have an ABC flat, for example, running flat, higher low, and you move, right? So clear highs and clear lows in the structures, not the in-between stuff, right? So for example, you have a high here. If you would go up and hit the 886, any move down, higher probability of being C or Y and go back up later. Arguably here you have a double bottom, but this is not how I identify them, because this structure here is not related to the structure here and the counts that we have. So separate structures. Yeah, maybe. Not Boris, at least, of course, but some others here. From an Elliott Wave point of view, what are the probabilities to touch 36K before April? Oh, that's not high. One, two, three. We still expect a 4 and a 5, so let's add a couple of days here. 382, March, 36K. 382. I just noticed a little bit of lag out of nowhere. But even if you finish, so locally we're still looking for 1, 2, a 3, and then eventually another 4 and 5, but we're still waiting for a wave 4. So, and then you need time to still move up in a 5. So that will take a little while. And if it at least happens 1st of March, 2nd of March, it's only a few weeks. Then the 382 for a wave 2 is 15th of March. So arguably you can make it in April, but then wave 2 usually is a 3-wave structure where your first move tends to go 382.05, then you move up and then you move down. Golden pocket is 34.33. You can go golden pocket 786. What is that harmonic called again? I always forget the name. But and in a wave 4, you can only reach that if you finish a C and you move impulsively down, or a double 1-2. It doesn't make sense in a wave 4 to move in April. So at the moment the probabilities are not too high yet because we don't have local weakness. April, 1.5 months, no. So it's not really something yet to think about. Could we hit it? Yes. But then you first, like that's the thing, locally we first need a 4 and a 5 to then move down. Unless this is a wave C, but probabilities are not yet on the side for this move up to be an ABC, right? We keep tracking it. If this is an ABC, you can go down to 35K a lot quicker, like 36K, right? Because then you expect a bigger flat. A, B, and then a wave C to the downside. C is a 5-wave structure, impulsive move. Usually wave C is very quick, easy in April to reach 36K. The problem is the probabilities are at the moment on the side of an impulsive structure where you still look for 4, 5, and then a bigger correction down. And then hopefully for you that correction is a zigzag, because you got to move to 36K quick if you want to reach that in April. So at the moment, we're not really, April would at the moment be there's probabilities, but we don't yet have the local price action to validate a 36K price in April. Guten Tag, meine Freund. What's up, Mark? Frank. I see Mark. How you doing, Frank? Wave C of 2 finished. Depends on the time frame, but I can imagine you're talking about the here. 1, 2, 3 potential, no? Wave C of 2. It's been a nice like little bit of volatile activity during this year. Move down, move back up. We like to see it. At the altcoin stream, Koens will probably need 10 liters of water. Yeah, you bet. I'll be refilling this one. Showa. Absolutely. I'll be refilling it constantly because we're going to be online for a while. Oh yeah. Uh, 4-hour time frame. Patrick, wave C of 2 finished. Wait, what? Patrick, can you ask your question in one sentence? So, the 4-hour time frame, wave C or 2. Because at the moment the move up has a higher probability of being an impulse on the 4-hour compared to a wave C. And wave 2 is already in that 4-hour structure. Order block, by the way. And the value area high. Probably. I don't follow American politics. Is there something going on? I mean, we did have some news today, but I don't really know what what all of this is. Is it related to like oh, this is the 1 star. I want 3 star. There you go. Michigan consumer. I don't know. Clueless. On the 15-minute time frame, so I guess we expect a wave 3 of wave 3. To the upside or the downside? What direction are you looking at the moment? To the upside. I see. So then you 1, 2, and eventually you do expect a 3. We do like in that. So in the bullish now, of course, you have a small little 1, 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe order block 4. Put in a 5 retracement. Maybe hit the 886 here from this high to the low. 886 from the high to the low is here. 1, 2, 3, or 3 and a 4, 5 retracement up. If you're talking about bullish continuation, then yeah. I mean, in general, you're looking for continuation because a 3 of 3 that would be going to the 5-minute to identify what happens here. But let me see if you're bullish, of course. Up. We just missed out on the 886. That's good. So in an impulsive structure, of course, you want to see at least another wave 4, right? 1, 2. Probably you have another 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then you have 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. Maybe hit the 886 somewhere here, right? Have a retracement in another 2 and then up. So that's your double 1, 2 there. Of course, it can continue, but you know what I mean. 1, 2, 1, 2. Continuation. Where then the 886, because what's interesting is, and that's why I have a template, the 886, after it's hit, very often retraces to the golden pocket for whatever reason. So that's why I have a template. But you first want to clear this order block, no? Clear the order block, hit the 886, hitting the 886, high probabilities to take the high sooner or later. At the moment though, order block here, what does AGGR show? Bullish divergences, higher low, lower low. Target would be the high. Yeah, the monthly chart looks very steep. I agree. I do like more detail, and I like to zoom into the lower time frames as well. I don't often visit the monthly. Usually the weekly is one of the higher time frames I go, but the monthly looks interesting. Yeah. It looks like a very nice recipe to make sure to stop out all the greedy people if price continues up. Man, It would be so nice, but hey, we don't see strong weakness yet, so we just stay patient. Stick to the charts. Oh yeah, Christian. Let me tell you. So I'm a global keynote speaker, and many people probably know that have been following the channel a while. And one of the things a speaker should never talk about, if it's not your topic, right, is politics on stage, because it's always sensitive. So I never go into that. If we get the third one too, can long the B in the John strat. Yeah, exactly, the John strat. Pleasure, Patrick. Pretty new to Elliott Wave. I wasn't sure if I was counting right. A double 1-2 is definitely a possibility. Of course, it can just fly in a bigger 3, but a double 1-2 is time frame wise would be if this is your 1 and this is a flat 2 and you look for another 1 and 2. So a double 1-2 preferably. But as we clearly know from price action down here, right? Multiple 1-2s can look like a triangle. I always love saying it, but it's not. Most commonly, multiple 1-2s creates a bit of a diagonal where you have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, poof. Bullish CVD is building while moving to the upside as well. Preferably wave ones are taking the high of the previous one, but then again, right, it's a guideline, or it's preferred, it's a guideline, it's not rules. So this is where multiple 1-2s can change, just like here in this range. Multiple 1-2s in here in the bullish scenario, but as you can see, the highs are going down. It looked like a triangle, but it's low probabilities it actually is a triangle. Can you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as an A? Yes, but because a wave A in a zigzag is a 5-wave structure. But if wave A is a 5-wave move, you want to see a B and a C, so you want to see a zigzag. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is your A. Then you want to see 1, 2, 3 B. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C, right? And then you expect a continuation to the downside in this example. So you can have 5 waves in A, but that would be labeled a zigzag. Can you recommend me to learn what courses? Well, free stuff. In the description, I have 2 links that are just websites. It's under the educational title, which I recommend checking out. Then you have the Elliott Wave book called Elliott Wave Principle by Frost and Prechter. And then if you look for more guidance and stuff, then you have the gold membership is where I have the Elliott Wave course with all of my Elliott Wave stuff in there. Does Elliott Wave theory work for long-term investors? Let's say, what is the probability of Bitcoin increasing substantially in 3 years? It does, but I do think having some skills on weekly time frames is important. So on a cycle time frame, right? That's what I do in the. If you go to my channel, I have a playlist: cycle, macro, high time frame, where I cover monthly, weekly, and daily charts. And on a cycle, even if you go down to 10K, the probabilities are higher. You then are going to move towards 100K target minimum. So, well, I mean, the lower 15, 1, 2, yes. So, but you need a very long vision, and you need to be able to cope with retracements of 80%. So you can DCA your way from 20K to 65K, and then you take it all down to 30K, back to 69K, back to 15K. Cool. We're 3 years further. Wait, how much profit do I have? Oh wait, I'm in a loss. Shit. Like, you've been literally DCAing for 3 years. You went like in a roller coaster and no profit. However, if you're in for 10 years, so your question is funny, because if you talk about 3 years, where is it? Shit, I lost it. So anyway, oh here, if you talk about 3 years, just look at the previous 3 years. So for investors, having a 3-year vision, in my opinion, is very short. If you're really an investor, you should be in it a lot longer. Besides, if you get such an impulsive move up like we had 2020, 2021, you should also have a plan to probably sell some when you start reaching such high levels, 50, 60K. But if you are a hodler for life and just keep DCAing, then at least your trading psychology has to be good enough to cope with a retracement from 65 to 30, 69 to 15. And a very bad idea is looking at the moon boys. So, and then, yes, long term probabilities are high to move to the 6 digits, but that's not something we talk about at the moment, of course, because we're at 50K. Yeah. So it can work, but yeah, you need a long vision and preferably also do weekly and daily analysis, I suppose. Do you consider that an order block even without inducement? Well, yes, it is an order block here, followed by a strong move to the downside, creating a gap as well. Filling the gap, hitting the order block. This was the last candle before the bigger move here locally on the 50-minute time frame. So it's it's absolutely a relevant order block, yeah. 150. Where are we now? 152. There you go. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, man. Mark is like, he's like, now I want pizza. We can go for pizza as well, eh? No problem. I like some pizza. Papa, can you? No. You need a wave A. Can be a 3-wave structure, which then is a corrective move, which can be pretty much like, well, if we talk about a flat, wave A can't be a triangle. So wave A can be anything but a triangle, or a 5-wave move, because a wave A can be part of a flat, then this wave A is the 3-waver, or wave A is part of a zigzag, and then it's a 5-waver. But you can't have 1, 2, 3 as A and then 4, 5 as B. Double 1, 2, potentially. Correct, Bettina. But then preferably we hit that 886, right? See if we can reach it. Are we looking for a short or a long? Depends on your plan, I suppose. As 3 1 2s. 1 2 1 2 and then another 1 2. This wave 2 then hit the 886, of course. Bit of a meh here though. But we do have good bullish CVD divergences. You want to see this high taken, then they play out if price takes this high here. Need a short on the books too. Yeah, probably. The recommendations. Yeah, would be good to make one actually. Isn't an impulse always one? Yes, correct. Impulse is always 5. What's the target? Because not really involved with the halving. We just like to take it step by step. So the halving, when is it? April, I heard. So yeah, we are still on a daily time frame looking for a bigger retracement down eventually, but yeah, I'm not relating that to the halving, and at the moment we don't yet have the local weakness to look for very low prices or very low, like back into the 30s. So targets halving April. Mid 40s. counting in my head. But then first we want to see local weakness. We on a 4-hour time frame, we want to finish an impulse. We want to get a corrective structure, and then we'll take it from there. So step by step, step by step. What's up, Remy? I have a whole video about it in gold if you're interested. So the gold membership is easily doable in a month, which by far most people do. And there's a video where I go through FIB time of every scenario. You do so in the book, you do learn about time, but not time for every scenario. So yeah, that's a bit of a thing, of course. But yeah, it's the thing. If you learn a lot, so of course with the free sources online and the websites I have in the description, you will very quickly find out what the FIB times are, even though they are not mentioned, because you start to realize A and C are related, W, Y are related, X is more flexible, B is more flexible, and impulse 1 and 5 is related. So you learn this by studying. But if you look for more like just an accurate like video plus all of the other Elliott Wave stuff, then gold is probably the best place, because there I have a video where I go through FIB time on every scenario. So it's interesting. What is interesting is nobody talks about it, because time is so important in Elliott Waves, and it's in the book as well. So of course maybe not in strong detail the way I use it myself, but in the book, as I often show, you have chapter 2, guideline of wave formation, alternation, time related, wave equality, time related, the right look, time related. Then chapter 4 is called ratio analysis and Fibonacci time sequences. Ratio analysis, retracements, motive wave multiples, corrective wave multiples, time related. Applied ratio analysis, ratio, time related. Multiple wave relationships, time related. Fibonacci time sequences, where time is in there. And then Banner's theory, which I don't even know. So time is so important, and it can definitely give you an edge in Elliott Waves as well. Rémi Lebon, on peut parler français. Manger une petite baguette, croissant, pain au chocolat. Trottoir, baguette. And the book, by the way, the one I have here, Elliott Wave Principle by Frost and Prechter. Looking at the pizza boys. Gee, I would like some pizza as well. I remember you guys like double fried French fries. French fries are great though. They got good fries. I like the French fries. Absolutely. Something to say about your count? Wait. Interesting. Stiba. A, B. At least we then hit the monthly monthly gap. That would be something. Wait. On your chart. Okay, yeah, Binance. I see. Different chart, different level. Name. Where's your. Wait. This one. This 4 hour. Oh, this is very high time frame. A, B, C. Yeah, but if this is an if this is an ABC, you got to label it a W and then another X and then another Y if you want to have this as a DCA zone. Else, like probabilities are higher for an impulse down and 10K if you go back to this area at the moment. Don't really know where to look. Wait, did we just have this question? Based on probability, I think many people are like involved with the fundamentals of the halving, and 36k for, but wait, did I already answer this exact question, or is this just the same question as someone just asked literally a few minutes ago? Interesting. But first of all, 36k by April. At the moment, in I think April is on the mind just because of the halving stuff, right? But for now, 36k is not yet a high probability in April, because we're first looking on a 4-hour chart to finish an impulse to the upside, which has the higher probability. After that, we do expect a corrective structure, but then the golden pocket, I don't want to go through all the chart again, but then the golden pocket is at 34k. But if you look for a 3-wave, wave 2 for 112, the 302 and the 05 usually give a first bounce, move up and then down again. So can you hit 36k in April? Absolutely, but we're still 1.5 months away from 36k. There is at the moment no reason price is looking to go below 38.5k on a 4-hour time frame. We're still looking for a wave 4 and a 5 on a 4-hour time frame, which is the highest probability at the moment, because wave C is so extended, right? ABC above the 1.618, increased probabilities for a wave 3, where we then expect a 4 and a 5. Unless 4 fails, then you go down. Yeah, then you're going to be at 30k for April. But it's currently not yet the highest probability. Yeah, so it's step by step. So as the days pass, we will have a better idea where price will be in April. But at the moment, it doesn't really make too much sense yet to figure out where it is in April. But I guess it's just because of the halving that people are interested in hey, where are we in April. But personally, I don't even look at the halving. It's just it's just going to be like news, just like oh, we have some news, there's some volatility, but very likely by the time we reach the halving day, I guess we are expecting either a wave 3 up or down, that sort of stuff, where we expect some volatility. But we don't know, as we still have 1.5 months to go, and a lot can happen, of course. Yeah. Based on Elliott Waves, what are the probability? Oh yeah, we had that. I think we are in a WXY. W and then X is a triangle. Wait, O2. A triangle. Wait, I have no. So you look for W and then X, a triangle, and then a Y. No, Y down, of course. Oh, that's definitely if that's the case, right? Where this is part of a triangle, it's definitely not something. There's other so Elliott Waves is a lot about probabilities, right? A triangle at the moment here has a very low probability because it compared to an impulse or an ABC. Like for a triangle, even if this is your A, B, you still need a C and a D. Only when a wave D is pretty much in can we kind of look for triangles, because up till a D, there's other scenarios having a higher probability. So if we do go down here, the highest probability scenario is a flat ABC. If we do hold here, right, higher probability still for WXY unless your D is in and you move down. That's when we can start thinking about triangles. So I usually only look for triangles when a wave D is in. Up to a D, it's Usually too early. Yeah. Yeah. I think in Discord there's also some links to some books. Yusuf, welcome. Second step of the podium. What's up? Send me an email, as you've probably read, but send me an email with your YouTube, Discord, Telegram usernames, and I will get you sorted. Welcome to the team, Yusuf. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. And I'll make sure to get you in Discord and Telegram with the right roles and stuff. Welcome to Silver, man. Second step on the podium. There you go. Let me just hit my TP. Good job, Douwe. You got some money now for your pizza. Halving is seldom news. Yeah, it's so hyped. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't even know. Oh, sorry, I got to take this call though. Okay, that was for the wedding. So I had to pick that one up. I had to pick that one up. Okay, where were we? I gotta go as well, though. Are you a full-time trader? I always like the question because full-time is oftentimes, I suppose, mixed with consistently profitable, which I think is the best question. So are you a consistently profitable trader? Answer is yes. Are you a full-time trader? No. But that is because I don't sit behind TradingView for 40 hours a week. So of course, ideally you're trading, but then you're not spending all the time, all day behind your computer. You have flexibility for other things. Is the money enough? Yes. But because of my strategy, I have enough time to do other stuff while also trading. So I'm a global keynote speaker, right, as well, and I have YouTube, which of course takes a lot of time as well. But I'm not trading 40 hours a week, if you know what I mean, right? So especially with the strategy I have on Bitcoin alone, 10 to 20 setups a month, and 10 to 20, which means not even one a day. So, and in the morning I do my analysis, I check if something's up or not, and definitely not full time, but definitely consistently profitable, which is what you're aiming for, right? Like trading, but not necessarily having the obligation of being behind your PC all day. Bookmap to better match your counts. Robert, I don't know what Bookmap is, to be honest. To match my count, actually. What's Dr. Elliott? Where do you trade? Well, personally, I'm active on BingX, which is the reason why it's the partner on the channel. Links are below. I am also looking, because of course some people can't trade BingX in several countries. So yeah, starting to look at some platforms. I'm curious if anyone here actually trades on WooX, because someone I know in the group very well trades on that platform, and they, funny enough, actually approached me not too long ago. But I don't know the platform too well just yet, so I first need to check that out. Mark, every man is proud of their little chance. For the triangle, just here for the fourth wave, I'm looking in a low time frame. Yeah, we can't have a triangle here. Unless this is somehow A, B, C, D. No, that is, you can't have a triangle here because of this high. A, B, C, D, D above B, not allowed, right? So A, B, C, C above A, not allowed as well. Yeah, Yusuf, send me an email, which I think Mark shared just now. So send me an email to koenstrading@outlook.com, and then write down your YouTube username, Discord username, Telegram username, if you have Telegram, and then I can send you the links and accept you and give you the right role in Discord and stuff. Right. The top of 3 is the 15th. You mean the top of C? Are we talking about a triangle or an impulse now, Rami here? What's up, Abuzni Sok? How you doing? Eh? Good to have you here. I want to ask you and chat for a guide on how to handle delisting for futures. I write them like this. Oh, I see. Futures is banned? I can't imagine. I don't know. Maybe not by myself, at least. Maybe YouTube stuff. A guide on how to handle delisting for futures. Pooh. Either using another platform or got to use a VPN, but probably another platform is, I guess, an idea where you can actually trade futures. Emom doesn't need subscriber to chat. This is better than anyone. Oh, you mean subscriber mode? Yeah, just have public. You know, I mean, yeah. Cheers, Emom. Based on historical charts, high probability of a dip into or just past the halving. Want to see if Elliott Wave can provide. Yeah, so that would be Sakinsoy. That would be a double 1-2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or you go down to 10K, for example. But in a bullish scenario, that would be a wave 2 or 4, and we covered that earlier in the stream as well. Yeah, so that would be the scenario. Do you go live on Saturday? Well, actually, tomorrow I can't. I'll be gone the whole day tomorrow. I can't even upload anything tomorrow because I need a new suitcase for March when I travel to the wedding, because I need to take 3 suits, I don't know, 4 pair of shoes, and holy moly, it's going to be crazy. So I'm marrying in March. And so I need a new suitcase, and I called my mom and we will go shopping together. And what I will do is I go tonight, I stay with my parents, and then tomorrow we leave early morning to a shopping center, stay there for a while and do some shopping and check some stuff, buy a bag and suitcase. And then in the afternoon, I have to go to another shop to buy some stuff and change some stuff. And then in the evening, I have a barbecue with my friends. And they also have a beer tasting, but I'm not really a beer drinker, so I'm there for the barbecue and the fun. So usually I'm live on Saturdays, but not tomorrow. And on Sunday I will be live because we're gonna do a 5 to 6 hour altcoin stream. Oh yeah. Is it possible to have an expanding flat as a wave 1 in a diagonal? No, wave 1 can only be a zigzag. So there's 2 types of diagonals. You have an leading. Oh, lol. 1 second. There is 2 types of diagonals: a leading diagonal and an ending diagonal. In a leading diagonal, which consists of 5 waves, wave 1, 3, and 5 can be impulses, and wave 2 and 4 have to be zigzags. But in a leading diagonal, all of the waves can also be zigzag structures, including wave 1, 3, and 5. In an ending diagonal, all of the waves always have to be zigzag structures. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all 3-wave structures, right? And you can have a double or even a triple zigzag as well. It's just zigzag family structures. An expanding flat is therefore not allowed. No moon boys anymore. What was the book about Elliott Wave theory you showed us in the past few days? I'm trying to look. Oh, it's probably not in your local bookstore though. Very unlikely, I suppose. Elliott Wave Principle, Frost and Prechter. I think you have to buy it online. I wish I had a brother like you at home. Is he talking to you, Mark? You have no idea what I'm like as a brother. I get another call. Yo, what is this? So popular. That was the girlfriend of my brother. So also wedding related, but also asking if she has to pick me up later tonight when I travel to my parents. But I don't. I always like to travel by train because then I can work. If I sit in a car, I can't do anything. You know what I mean? So I always like to travel in public transport just because I can open my laptop, I can read a book, I can be productive. When I'm in a car, I feel so unproductive unless I book a chauffeur. What's that? A driver. But man, I feel so unproductive if I'm on a highway and just driving. Such a waste of my time. I always think that when I drive a car. Might be an ABC here to the upside if we hit the 618, right? Because for an impulse, what we're looking for is still a bigger 5-wave structure where we at least get a range the size of this or longer, but then up here. So for wave 4, we of course don't want. We're now at the 0.5. If you hit the 618, probabilities are high. You're going to take the low as this is then a 3-wave structure. Unless you form some sort of a triangle, but as mentioned, triangle is very difficult here. A, B, C, C above A, not allowed. A, B, C, D, D above B, not allowed. See what I mean? So, see what happens here. I saw the word kidnap. Where's your wedding going to be? It's going to be in Cape Town, in the Stellenbosch area, South Africa. Do you need an editor for a wedding video? We already have everything sorted. We got a videographer, photographer, 2 makeup people for the girls, and you know, everything is sorted. Yeah. Are we stuck with Mark tomorrow? Unless he takes over the channel, which I saw somewhere down there. There's a scenario where Bitcoin goes to $1 and then to all-time high. Well, that would be a nice Black Friday moment, no? $1, imagine. Imagine. Luna moment. Wedding plans are so busy, you're going to have the time of your life. Thanks, Stacy. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a crazy, I mean, the month itself is going to be crazy, but also I think actually the wedding day should be the most relaxing day. It's just the months before the wedding where you have the stress and it's, I mean, not really stress, but there's so much to do, and that is most stressful, right? So yeah, the wedding day should be very nice and relaxed. So it is very busy. Exactly. Wedding planning and managing things is, and ask my fiance because you know she's more on top of it than I am. Be careful of creative burnout. It happens. I know a few can get it. I see. Yeah, definitely something to keep in mind if you keep pumping out content more and more and more. Holding the 0.5 at the moment. That's, I think, also where focus is important. So, for example, tomorrow I won't make any content because I can't. I have other priorities. So whenever I can't, I won't. I don't have the feeling of I have to. So I happen to know someone who is a very big personality in the gaming and esports industry, and he is a live streamer on Twitch. And he always had the feeling that he had to be live on Twitch every day because if he doesn't, he's afraid that his viewers are going to go to someone else and never come back. I think he kind of also like that's the pressure he felt. Of course, like people watch him not only for the content, also the personality. But that was what he was afraid of. I don't really have those type of you know, thoughts. So, and I'm also very transparent. So when I'm not able to upload a video, I always make people know in YouTube in the community section, or I write it in the comments. I write it in Discord, just so that people are up to date, so that they know, hey, why is Koen not there, right? Why is he not making a video? Oh wait, he's like tomorrow. I mentioned it on stream, but tomorrow I'll be gone the whole day, and I still have to write it in a community post or on Discord. So people at least are informed. That's what's more important for me. So I definitely don't feel the pressure. I like live streaming, and I like to make content. But if I can't, then yeah, I just inform people. Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind, John. Absolutely, absolutely. After wave 5, Serega, you expect a bigger corrective structure to the downside. So on the 4-hour time frame, right? We have, if we look for this, after a 5, you expect to correct at least this structure. However, in the bigger context of things, you might also correct the bigger structure, which means a bigger corrective structure. Which depends on how price falls, if it eventually does, for a bigger corrective move down after that wave 5. So after a wave 5, you always expect a bigger corrective structure to correct at least as a minimum the latest impulse, or in the bigger scheme of things, you can also correct a much bigger move if it's a wave 5 or 5. Stop calling Koen, I know, right? Kin and Koen channel, and when returns on Sunday, we hit 100k subs. Then you know what I'm gonna be thinking then? I'm gonna be thinking you bought subscribers, and then you have a channel with 100k subbies and 1k viewers per video. That's gonna be shit. Yeah. I knew Yoga. I knew. It's a but still passionate and interesting. Thanks, Happy Days. Happy to have you here. Appreciate that. Holy moly. How old are you? I'm 31 years old. Yep. PGL Copenhagen has almost 40k people watching. Yeah. Get dunked. No? Donked. Sorry, donked. I'm also a lip reading specialist. I think he said, man, I just need a break from this bloody live. Yeah, that's it's all fake calls. It's actually not real calls. It's fake calls. And I'm just faking people calling me just so I can have a little break of talking. Of course. Free editor, don't think so. One here. This one already looks big and unappealing to me on the low time frame. Yeah. And we're going to go into the weekend. And of course, the weekend generally is a ranging structure. Yes. Close and not re-enter. From an Elliott Wave point of view, I mean, locally, there's for me just not really anything going on, right? Long nor short, from an Elliott Wave point of view, is just, I mean, not involved in the local stuff, only like higher time frame, as you know. 10k subs party in March. Probably not March, I guess. Because also in March, I can't make the content as like, it's going to be a lot more random because I'm in South Africa in March. So that, of course, will have an effect on the amount of people that see the channel and become subs as well. So it does give me time. When I fly to South Africa, it does give me time to think about what to do when we hit 10k. Wave, yes. So wave 2 can be any corrective structure except for a triangle. That is correct. Yes. Celebrity weddings are always not a celebrity here, my friend. Pleasure, Vishal Gaurav. I hope you're doing well with your position. Arnie or Sly coming to yours? I don't know them, so the answer would be no. No stream for 1 day as we all go watch Moon Boys. Exactly. Bullish scenario on the 15-minute. Well, yeah. On a 15-minute, you're of course going to be looking for an impulse up, no? If you look for a bullish scenario. So you're going to be looking for this being an impulse here, this being an impulse. So at least as a minimum, 1, 2, and then you want to see a 3. That would be the bullish scenario here. From the low, bullish CVDs are here as well. I don't really like a 1, 2 here at the moment because we hit the 886 taken from this low to the high. So I prefer to count this corrective. A, B, and then a wave C for then a regular flat. And then you want to see continuation up with the bullish CVDs playing out if price takes the high. That would be the bullish scenario. Pause the order block as well. What trading platform are you using? I personally trade on BingX. The link is in the description if you're interested, and of course it's an affiliate link, so if you register with the link below, you support the channel as a creator gets a small portion of the trading fees, like 0.025%, I believe. And we always have some bonuses and things going on, or if you don't want to support the channel, no worries. You know how it works. Then you can just Google, search for BingX, and yeah, you can check it out. What's up, Tiago? How you doing? Welcome. What was the craziest, biggest move you caught in a long or a short? My entry at about 69k short. I won't forget that one. We had bearish CVD divergences, and the move to the upside from 30k for me felt very corrective. Yeah. That was the biggest one. And it also was good that I already had a little bit of experience, which was also good at the time. That's my best short, by the way. The best long was the one I took at about 16k. Let me have a more. Here. So CVD was going nuts here. No, higher than. So I'm already out of that position, unfortunately. But because, you know, I was happy with whatever I had. So here we moved up and then we came down. First bullish CVD, but I wasn't really too interested just yet. But then we moved up and down, more bullish CVD. And this is where also I wasn't yet interested from an Elliott Wave point of view, right? Yeah, I was looking for a bit of a bounce because we already were at 15k. So I was like, but this is here. On the lower time frames, we saw bullish CVD here and bullish CVD here, but I was like, you know, it might still be leading. But then this happened. Higher lows, higher highs with ranges, and we had bull CVD, bull CVD, bull CVD, bull CVD, and I was like, okay, it's time for me to join. So that's what I did, and that was the biggest long. In hindsight, you can say, oh, you should have held, but you know, like the thing is, if you're in a long position, you're going to be paying fees all the time when you're ranging in a sideways structure, and it's many, like, how long was this? This was for so long, so yeah, over half a year pretty much. I wasn't interested in that. It's not even a real phone. No, exactly. It's a plastic one. It's from the Barbie collection. And the passionate, yeah. I guess also demo meme, like if you gotta enjoy what you're doing. I'm very passionate about trading Elliott waves, puzzling the chart. I love live streaming. So if you enjoy what you're doing, you don't mind putting a lot of time in that specific activity, which I do, like pretty much my whole day. Of course, I go to the gym, I sleep, which happens to be important, I eat, which is also important, and most of the day I'm busy with trading stuff, and then also some wedding stuff, because the wedding coming up. But pretty much all my days, and then of course I speak. I'm a speaker as well, but that doesn't really take a lot of time. I just go there, I speak, and I go back. Getting the deal, that's stuff that the agent does. So, and I yes, I have to do administration, but that's also YouTube related, or I get other emails from the gaming and esports industry, which I have to answer. But generally, most of my time nowadays is trading related, which includes YouTube as well. I'm looking down, by the way, because I have like, you can find this in Discord. I have my my weekly schedule here, which I put in Discord, by the way. Of course, not with everything filled in, but if you go to Discord only, no, other content, yes, the weekly planner, this one, you can just download it. This channel has chill vibes. Worth to subscribe, not need to force to subscribe to chat. Exactly. No need to feel obligated to sub if you're enjoying the content. But if you like to sub, feel free to. And I thank you, of course, for being a new subscriber to the channel. But never feel obligated. We all know how YouTube works, right? So it's very simple. You enjoy the content. You know where the buttons are. If you want to know and support the channel, you know where the links are. And the memberships and all that stuff, if you want to learn something as well. YouTube is there already for I don't know how many years, so everyone knows how it works. So yeah, I never say in videos as well, please subscribe in the middle of a video. Check the links in the comment. I never do that stuff. People know. Right, and if you're new, you very quickly know how it works. But yeah, good to have you here, Emam. Nice, quick, long on fat. Good job, Robert. There you go. Thanks, Mark. Cup and handle. It's a very deep handle if this is your handle, right? Cup, handle. It's a... It wouldn't really, a cup and a handle preferably has so you have your cup and then a handle, right? Up. Now from an Elliott wave point of view, what you're looking for is an ending structure. So a wave 5 of something. And then you move back up in a wave 1, a 2, and then you look up for a 3, right? Yes. Now a fake out, cup, handle, and this happens when the handle is a 4 and this is a 5. Ending structure, correction. How much would cost to have 1 hour voice or video call with you? Oof, I've never actually thought about that, to be honest. So I wouldn't know, because I never actually received a question. So generally, like, of course on YouTube public, everyone's here and we chat. Of course, when I speak, that is where, as a speaker, for example, where if I speak 30 minutes or 1 hour somewhere, yeah, that's very expensive. It likely depends on what's the reasoning behind it. If I have an interview on Dutch media, which I have also regularly, TV, radio, yeah, you get a lot of marketing and you don't send an invoice. you appear on TV and that sort of stuff. As a speaker, budgets are high. One-on-one coaching I've never done, so I wouldn't really know. I have to think about that. When did you exit the 69K short? I exited here. In this range, in the middle. So we moved to the downside, right? And at that moment in time, I was very much with Elliott waves as well. I was looking at market structure. So we were continuously making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And here we actually made a higher high. So at that moment in time, I wasn't, of course, as skilled as I am now. But yeah, that was my moment to change. Be happy. In hindsight, everything is nice, but it's still a very solid move. And I very much kept an eye on the market structure on the higher time frame. What if we go to 51K now? Hi from Indonesia. What's up, Hendrik Teng? Welcome. We are pretty much in 51, of course, but you probably mean 51K flat. If we are looking for 51, two options, right? Wait, I actually don't. There we go. Back on. Let me do this. Oop. No. 1 second. Let's not do that. Okay. So the 2-hour gap is here as an area of support. So we're looking for corrective structures, W, X, Y, A, B, C, find support, look for a move up. Important is that if we reach this level, we want to see proof of support, no bit of a bounce, maybe RSI, CVD, MACD, CVD. Wait, I already said CVD, divergences, market structure change, volume coming in, bullish candlestick patterns, whatever someone uses. If price comes down here, if the 2-hour gap doesn't hold, and we're going to close 30-minute and 1-hour candles inside the gap, which is this gap, probabilities are high to fill the gap, reach at least 49K, right? Or go into the 49Ks, which then leads us to the wave 4. The higher 4. That is then what we're going to be looking for. So that is what happens if you hit 51K. Yes, that is correct, Abuzni Sok. I don't know. Do we have shorts? I do see a message from you. 1 second. Let me have a look here. Ah, thanks, mate. Yeah, very good, very good. We can upload that one. We can upload it tomorrow because I can do that from my phone as well. No, what I'm gonna do is I bring my I'm gonna plan it for tomorrow. I'm gonna plan this short and then upload tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in I plan it. Nice one. I will check it out later after the stream. The short. Patrick, that's very kind of you. Thank you. In the 4-hour chart, when we wait for the green wave 4, then wave 5, what can we expect after? Already answered this one, but that is a bigger corrective structure down. Or I already answered this one, right, everyone? So after a 5, you expect to correct at least this impulse, but because this wave 5 has the potential of being a wave 5 of a bigger wave 5 of 5, you could then have the possibility to correct the whole structure, which means a deeper move. Generally, after a wave 5, you expect a move down. That is what you're looking for. And you have different wave 5s on different time frames, of course. So, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, finishing 3, but it's still a 5-wave structure in 3, ABC down, continuation, right? You're correcting. So you would expect a correction, yeah. Uno secondo, everyone. Just typing. So now we hit the 0.618. hit. Increasing probabilities to take the double bottom. Increasing probabilities to test 51k and see if it holds. Just because this now very much looks like a three-wave structure instead of an impulsive structure. Because it hit the 618. Low probabilities, this is a 4 and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So. Next tar. Oh well, I actually just covered this. Nice. I'm 18 years old, learning trading the hard way. Lost almost all of my savings. Now I'm finally, by the way, welcome Olivier. Now I'm finally starting to get really profitable. What advice can you give me with friends that say, or boring, or that shit won't work out? Ditch your friends. That's of course it is a stupid answer with some truth in it as well. Because what advice can you give me with friends that say it's boring or that it won't work out? What kind of friends are that, right? That say it won't work out. Like, what the fuck? You gonna support me or not? You know, like I'm trying something here. So if it's boring, like show them how boring it is when you, Patrick, are earning some nice big bucks with your trading. I 100% bet they're gonna follow your ass to drive in your Lambo in the future. They're gonna be like, oh, I always knew you were gonna make it. Ah, yeah, I supported you all the way. You're gonna look back at them and be like, fuck you. That is what you should think. Do not care about them saying it's boring or that it won't work out. Focus on yourself, get your shit done, work on developing a strategy. You learned the hard way at the beginning. That's how pretty much everyone starts. Try to build a strategy, right? Or focus on building a strategy. Gather statistics. At the beginning, your portfolio size is not going to be big, but give it some years of collecting data, statistics. Patrick, your best revenge there is arriving at their house in your brand new nice car and wave to them while they are having their 9 to 5 whatever. Not anything against the 9 to 5, right? Because you know it's good to have 9 to 5s as well, but it's the, you know, we're framing things here where they are doing whatever. That's probably better what I can say, and you'll be like, look, I made it, but not with your help, right? So fuck you is the best answer. And secondly, if they really don't support you, then fuck them, you know? Just find other friends. Go to a meetup or something. There's enough websites where you can have meetup with other entrepreneurs. Maybe there's a meetup with other traders. Join communities where you have like-minded people. and enjoy the ride with the people that actually stimulate you to get shit done, right? Because those people will only hold you back, or they demotivate you, or whatever. Like, who cares? Time to like sometimes say bye, which is of course very difficult. Sounds very easy, but I had one moment like that, by the way, where I had a friend in high school, and there was a very clear moment, which was like, I'm done. So since that moment, we never met again at home and stuff, only at school. Like, so yeah. Nice little move, no? It's interesting that it's just before the weekend now, and generally the weekend is a ranging structure. And from an Elliott Wave perspective, I never really like to join things before a weekend. So yeah, Patrick, that's my answer. What's your next opinion on the next Bitcoin entry for a long? No financial advice. You do you. You have your strategy, your plan, and your entry requirements, which are based on a lot of data, which you have collected over the past couple of months. But we're looking for a wave 4 and another 5 to the upside. This is the target area for 4 if price starts a wave 4, which we don't yet know. We'll only know once we get a bigger sideways ranging structure and a move to the downside. Make sure to cover everything, right, before actually giving an answer. What is the time it can break the 52k? Should it go deep, long to break it to 52k? I'm not sure what you mean with the question, Eman, but if you're looking for 52k to break in an impulsive environment, of course, preferably you get a break with, you know, some good volume behind it as well, and a bit of impulsivity, you know, and not like a very slow, unless you look for multiple 1-2s and bearish CVD divergences and such. At the moment, I'm not sure if I trust CVD still in the range that we are, because we hit the 618 here, which arguably increases probabilities. This is a 3-wave structure, but we have bullish CVD unless we go into WXY. But it's way too early, because then Y needs to be a triangle. So, and it's way too early to call any triangles in a Y here. So, yeah, time will tell. $50.3 to give us the move up. Wait, then you're talking about this here. No, wait. A monthly FVG around 50.3. I don't have a monthly FVG at, well, either we already filled the gap if there was a FVG in the past, which then I remove because it becomes less relevant. I prefer to look for local structures, where here we then have a gap. So in 50.3k, which is here, the only support is a support resistance area that we have, and we're very close to filling the gap as well. So And it is, of course, a target as well, the 236 for a wave 4, 50.3K. So, but then with the weekend coming up, it preferably is a range that takes over the weekend, right? It ranges continuously throughout the weekend. If we get bigger moves, preferably it happens before the weekend hits, because generally the weekend has a lower probability of being impulsive or seeing impulsive structures. Good job, Robert. You got a nice Friday there. News were non-events. Yeah, not too much happening. Good luck, or have a good dinner, Mark. Ante, what's up? We're going to look for altcoins on Sunday. Sunday is going to be the big altcoin day. Look left top. Something is prepared. Dawa made one here. So Sunday is going to be a very big altcoin stream. Let me quickly make a screenshot of this here. It's interesting that we have these bullish CVD divergences, but then locally we fail to make an impulse. Like, what is this? Doesn't look at like an impulse at all. But we do have the bullish CVD, and it's never too amazing going against it. Typing. Because of course I'm online for such a long time, I sometimes have to type a little bit. Very much a three-waver here as well. The only way I can make this bullish. Typing. Be right back, guys. Yeah, so the interesting thing is we have such bullish CVDs, but we did hit the 0.618. The 0.618 suggests this move to the upside is a three-wave structure, but you can still get a WXY, of course. We did hit the 0.7 though. A 0.618 touch suggests or increases probabilities to take the double bottom, but you do go against the bullish CVDs. So it's the CVD and the Elliott Wave scenario are not aligned in this case. So levels of interest are pretty much the 2-hour top and the monthly gap top, and we're just in the middle of a range. So let me put you back on here. Bon appetit. Exactly. Thanks, Mark. Cheers, mate. Welcome to the team. I want to copy you. I don't do copy trading. It adds another layer of trading psychology. What would be the most probable account for the micro impulse that we're looking at right now? Look, this is a very nice moment here where I'm like, I'm not even interested in counting this. So instead of zooming in, I zoom out. The only thing that I like to zoom in to is this move up looks very much like a three-wave structure. Another five-wave move. Same could be true, by the way, for the move down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe a five-waver, but generally I don't really like to be on such low time frames. Okay, press the enter button. Oh. Clipped. Oh boy. I mean, I went through it, but not similar, not with trading. My friends are very supportive. They are starting entrepreneurs. They are starting their businesses. And yeah, that's good. My fiance as well, starting entrepreneur, starting on in April. So, you know, I have a group, and my friends I already know for 16 years or something. So, my fiance for 6. Yeah. But yeah, I guess there's always a moment where you have a friend, but he eventually doesn't really suit what you want to achieve. He doesn't fit in your life, in what you, where you want to go, where he wants to go. And sometimes you got to make some decisions. Yeah. But who am I to say? I mean, I've done that once. So I mean, pleasure, Tagawa. Yes, exactly. If they're really friends, they support you, you know. Thanks, Stacy. What's up? How you doing? Appreciated, Stacy, back in the house. Good to have you live here again. Exactly, Patrick. That's the motivation. What's up, Moonboot Boy? Our date still up for tonight at Frankie. I'll be at my parents' place probably at that time. I might be able to jump in, but I'm not sure if I am there since the start. If I am, then you'll see a message appearing at least. So I will go to my parents. Probably I'm there at like 11-ish. So it's not too long till 23:45. So I might just hop in and say hi. Didn't fill the gap yet? Correct. The monthly gap top is still 53.3k. 150 videos. Exactly. One short per coin. We won't do 150, but yeah. Is it gonna hold down or up? It's like the only way you can end here, 3-wave move, is some sort of a triangle coming, which would mean a range, and like a range here to reassess probabilities later, W, X, Y, right? And then continue up. So then the bullish CVD plays out, because I don't really like to go against CVD divergences with scenarios. So the 618 increases probabilities to take the low. The bullish CVD increases probabilities to take the high. So it's a bit of a neutral playing game. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, this move to the upside is very much a 3-wave structure. But it doesn't mean you can't take the high if you go for WXY or triangle stuff. And with the triangle, you don't get close to the low. But then preferably a triangle is going to be formed here. So I don't really like to go against CVD. So preferably I see it invalidated or not. So look, I have very clear levels of interest up and down. We're in the middle of a range. I'm not interested. Nice that you track statistics, Andrew. I love hearing that as well, and nice that you managed to to have some conclusions based on your testing as well. So yeah, that might fit your style and your strat. So you know what happens. Hey, if yellow or blue gives a CVD divergence, you might know what to do next based on the setup, based on the yellow or blue CVD. Yeah, triangle at the end, no? Then we need some sort of a W here. X, and then your Y. Because in that case, still very early. If this is what you're looking for here, A, B, C, D, E, typical weekend price action. Would be too short term though. This triangle likely is too quick to fill the whole weekend, to be honest. But I only look for triangles when you really go into D. So I need a longer range before I start considering the triangle, really. It's an interesting scenario at the moment, but in this case, we wouldn't even have a B. Yeah, exactly, John. 3-day break, refresh the mind, always a good idea. Take a step back. It does make sense to count Forex or DXY. I'm not sure if they move primarily because people long short, but because of politics. Oh, I'm not involved with Forex and DXY, so it's very difficult for me to know what happens and why it moves. But in the end, it moves because buying and selling. I mean, it's as simple as 1, 2, 3, I suppose. But of course, certain news events or politics or trade, currency fluctuations, things matter. But that is where organizations transfer money because of hey, the valuation is now higher there or lower there, and it's always the buying and selling of certain assets, of course. But it's very difficult for me to say anything about long, short politics and countries. Thanks, Moonboot Boy, by the way. Where are we? There's so much green. Sorry. Thanks, Moonboot Boy. How to determine bullish CVD from leading bearish, or what makes leading more likely than a divergence? You would need other tools to identify this. Of course, John, as you are in Diamond, you know how I identify the probabilities to have more of absorption compared to exhaustion, or leading absorption versus leading. So some of the rules as well, right? So yeah, it's I've collected a lot of statistics on CVD. It's very difficult if you only look at CVD to know is it leading or not. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 50 minute, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, right? So that is where a lot of other things I think are important as well. The context is important. Are you at support or at resistance? For example, right? If you're at resistance and you see bearish CVD, lower probability it's leading, right? So context becomes important here. Can we go down tomorrow? No ETF. I mean, we can also go down today, which we did. But down depends on your target. So 2-hour gap top is important, 51K. Below that, we have the wave 4 target area as well, with the lowest point being 47.3K. So the probabilities are still higher for the 4-hour time frame to look for a move to the upside. Breaking the stream record. Wait, for real? Nah, I don't think so, because it's 7 p.m. now. Holy shit, 7 p.m. now? When is my fiance gonna be home? Let me have a look here. MX Nick, are you here? Is MX Nick, is he still in the chat here? When did you write the message? You already wrote the message almost 3 hours ago. So maybe, but I don't really think so. I mean, yes, that is correct, Patrick. Been doing push-ups all week, waiting for today. Yeah, you're fit. You're ready. Looking good, feeling good, ready for tonight. The live stream at 11:45 CET. How long a range lasts? Yes, because you're looking for, in this case, a wave 4, and you compare a wave 4 with a wave 2. So in the case of this scenario, you can take a fib time from the start to the end of 2. What's the end? I think this one. Oh no, this one here. And then put it on the top. Toggle on wave 4. And then your maximum would be next week, Friday, 1 a.m. in the morning, Central European time, for this wave 4. Preferably this wave 4 ends somewhere between, if the high is in, right? We're talking about the range now, 4. This green 4. So this is how you do it. You just look at the wave 2 of the same degree and you look for wave 4 and then know your fib times, and then you can get an estimation of what you're looking for, minimum, maximum. So for this wave 4 ends preferably after, if this is the high of 5 and therefore 3, you're looking for a move down 1-to-1 Saturday, well, tomorrow 1 a.m. very unlikely. And then the 4 is sitting at Wednesday 21st of Feb 1 p.m. So not too big of a fan. It would be a good moment though to have a like weekend, usually ranging structures. Wouldn't be bad to start a 4 around the weekend. John doing his analysis of the live stream. Yeah, let's go, name. Make it happen. So to find times, you actually do the math of the fib touches, like ticks from one to the next. Yeah, like with a fib time. Or what do you mean? You mean what I just showed, right? Maybe a Band-Aid? I've heard some time ago that one could request any chart. If I jump, could I ask to count something like, mate, you're already in, check Discord. That's what happens if you go through the, like, look at Discord on the left side. You can just enter the feedback and Q&A live stream where I can have a look. 6 likes to 200. Holy moly. Almost at the record. 8. Ah, 8 likes now. 250 has been the max so far during a live stream. The problem with the triangle wise now is 2 seconds into it making profit. Yeah, and it you still need a lot more time as well. Any chances to 48k this week? If you lose the 2-hour gap, then yeah, we this week, I mean, it's the weekend is starting and the weekend tends to be ranging. So unless you go down to 48k today, the probabilities generally are not that high. You're going to move to 48. You can move to 49, but then in the weekend, but 48 would be a bit of a struggle during a weekend price action. Yeah. Next week, yeah, we're still looking for the bigger 4 to form, and the target is between 49.3k and 47.3k, I believe, out of my head. Title of the Elliott book: Elliott Wave Principle by Frost and Prechter. That's the one. Yeah, you can measure time between the waves, absolutely. SPX, bearish expectations. It's about time. I mean, Bitcoin has just been going up and up and up and up and up. So it would be nice to have eventually a bit of a corrective structure and then take it from there, no? For now, this range has also been going on for quite a while already. Bit of a sideways structure. We're still in the middle. But it looks weak. It just, yeah, we have bullish CVD, but that 618 touch. Where is it? Not that. Wait, this one? Oh, yes. Ooh, took the high. Yeah, that's 618. Double bottom. Interesting, no? $886 touch now locally here as well, by the way. Increasing the probabilities to take that local level. 886 touched, increasing probabilities that any move up here is corrective, increasing probabilities to take this low and then take that low likely as well. Bitcoin do something. You know, where's that meme, no? Jeez. Any move up has a higher probability of being a C or a Y from this low. One has to say though, as this range is getting longer and longer, the probabilities do increase for a bigger wave 4 to start. Just because the probabilities decrease, it's a wave 2, like 2 and 4 of the same degree. Yeah. Typing or silver? The longer price is ranging, the lower the probabilities. This is a wave 4 of the same degree. The higher the probabilities you're going to go into the green for. Sorry, I'm typing, but of course this is, if I'm live for so long, sometimes I do have to, type a thing or two in Discord and Telegram. Checking. Yeah. So the longer price range is here, and we got the weekend coming up. The higher probabilities your 4 and 5 are already in. And if you do make a high, probabilities are higher. It's going to be a flat B or an X high instead of a wave 5. Which therefore increase the probabilities to start, or maybe have started, a wave 4. We still got the bullish CVD here, but we did hit the 618 locally. So that's contrasting each other. But if you take the high, there's arguably an argument for that to be a wave B. Thinking. I'll come back to chat in a second. Oi. Wait a minute. 1 second. Counting. Uh, okay, this is one to remember now. Yeah, same. I have the same. I have the same issue here, John. Yeah. Wave C to 250, but I'm not gonna risk it. Sorry, I'm when I'm counting, I get quiet. Shorted all other crypto channels, and I'm long on Coons. No Wi-Fi, more stream. That is correct. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. My fiance is now having a drink with one of her colleagues, who also happens to be someone that knows very well how to set up funds, which might be interesting for her. So it's also a business meeting at the same time. Live counting is visual ASMR. Look, alternative, we gotta keep our mind open, so da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Up. This move down being a 3-waver is a short wave C, didn't hit common target area, but the same is true for the move up. This move up didn't hit the wave C common target area, interestingly. So what I'm now, of course, this is a 535 zigzag, no? That we are keeping an eye on. 786 has already been hit, so preferably your high is already made here. You do have bullish CVD divergences. Imagine you know where the top will be on the dollar. What you do? Short it. If I would know up front that is the high, it's easy, right? Absolutely. The bull market prediction thumbnails are getting crazy today. I would love to see some. Whoa, Mark is back. He told me, I just got a call from a Mallorcan friend. He told me Koen is still live. I know some live counting here. Bullish CVD divergences would suit that other scenario more than a zigzag down, no? I think the target for C is on top of the, unless it becomes a 3, but the longer price ranges here, the lower the probability for a 2. Wait, Mohammed, should I be? Oh wait, should I be longing Bitcoin? I didn't see the question. The best thing to do, Mohammed, is to create a plan. So if you're in this market to be long-term profitable, right? I would recommend to create a plan or strategy yourself, and there are 6 steps that you have to follow. I'll mention them shortly because people get tired of it, of course. But if you're in this market long-term, it's not a good idea to try and follow what other YouTubers or people do. You got to try to trust yourself. So instead of looking and asking at what are others doing, that is not that. If you want to be a long-term profitable trader and you ask other people what they are doing so you can join the ride, that's a very bad idea. You're very likely going to be a losing trader. So 6 steps for you to become a profitable trader. Step number 1, we're going to do very short, right? Step 1 is try as many free tools as you can. TradingView, as many free tools. And the indicators, right? Step 2, find your favorite tools, build statistics on them. Get Excel out, right? And build statistics. Step 3, combine some of your favorite tools, build more statistics. Because now you're working on creating a strategy based on tools that have shown good results in statistics in step 2. Step 4 is tweak and adjust the combination of tools. Add something, remove something, build more statistics. Because now you're trying to increase your win rate and RR. Step 5 is slowly start trading your combination of tools, which is now your strategy. And start with a low portfolio, work on your trading psychology. And step 6 is increase your portfolio size slowly so you get used to bigger losses, because getting used to bigger winners is easy. Follow these 6 steps, Mohammed, and you have a very, very good chance of being a long-term profitable trader, as now you're trading based on data and statistics. Not on emotion, not on what other people are doing. You're trading on data, your own strategy. And this is what will get you far. Go all or go home. And of course it will require work, Mohammed. So it won't make you get rich quick, if you know what I mean, right? So you won't get rich tomorrow, next week, next month. It's a process, but that's the thing. The people that are here to only get rich quick and YOLO 200x leverage, full savings, yeah, it's very unlikely. They're gonna still be in the market in a year's time. So it's a slow start. It will take a lot of weeks, if not months, to create a strategy. But if you're serious about the business, and if you're serious about being here long term and maybe making it your work, your job, your own business, the best way to go about it, in my opinion, are these 6 steps, which I have gone through step by step. So I very much vouch for them. I have done these steps myself. This is my folder with individual statistics per tool. As you can see, quite a lot of tools because I couldn't choose, including CVD, right? As well, I have three of these with CVD, 1, 2, and then one higher. And then eventually combination of tools, and I have many sheets because I always tweak combination of tools, right? So put a lot of work into this, and yeah, you have a very good chance, very, very good chance of being a profitable trader. The problem is you won't earn a lot of money short term, but you will earn a lot of money long term. What do I want to do? Local zigzag. There we go. I'll move this down. So we got 2 scenarios. 618 hit fits the zigzag, which is this one. Or we have a double 1 2 and we get a 3 down, by the way. Because then there's one in diagonal, 2 ta ta ta. And then we have 1 2 and ta ta ta. And then we have this, and then we have that. Whoa, why did I choose daily? 15. No bearish CVD divergences, but we can definitely not forget. That would be quite an explosive move into the weekend, no? This is most bear, of course. Local. Oh, remove all this rubbish here. Poof, organized. Remove all the high time frame stuff. Organizing. This goes there. Oh. Trend base fib from the high to the low to the high. Pum 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 pum. Because for a wave C, we're then thinking about a diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this case, because it all looks very 3 wavy. Maybe like take the low, move up again, then move the high. Up, up. But what I prefer to see with double 1-2s is bearish CVD divergences, but we don't have those. Running triangle, yeah, exactly, Bettina. That is correct. Nice, good job, good job. That's exactly what this wave B represents. Very good, Bettina. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely correct. Very good. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. Very good. You're absolutely correct. So this is then 1 here. These are, of course, to the downside. The problem is the bullish CVD in these scenarios. You want to see that invalidated. Invalidated. Like anyways. Okay, picture number 3. And I'd be very interested in this though. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Boom. Very interesting. Keyboard ASMR. The nice ticking sound of Kunz's keyboard. Oh, guys, you have no idea how many requests I receive of trading platforms to cooperate. Like, if I would have gave you a list of all the emails that I received or Telegram messages of people inviting me to partner with their trading platform, I think so far it easily goes above 100 invitations because you get multiple of one platform. It's crazy. Like, it's actually a compliment I only have one partner because I'm so strict with partners. So now this is Weeks. I don't even know the platform. WEEX official. I don't know. But everything, like you. Yeah, like there's so many invitations. because of like of course Bing X is one I've been using myself for a long time, which is nice that they wanted to partner with the channel, so that's cool. And because Bing X has a bit of struggles with the Netherlands, UK, and US, I do keep my eyes open, and someone I know recommended WooX, and that's a DEX, I believe. So I haven't done too much research just yet. But WooX, WOOX. Anyone knows that? Anyone wants to share their opinion? Yeah, so many options, Moonboot Boy. Like, every time you swipe to the right, you get linked, right? You get a match, and you have to cope with the opening message and the chatting, and then removing or going on a date. Yeah. Mikal, do you recommend this nice guy? Which nice guy? Are there nice guys here? Mikal from Poland. Welcome on ship. Wait, you're actually on a boat? I'm in a crazy short. Good luck, mate, with the short. Manage it well, trade well. Have a good invalidation as well, right? Because that's unfortunately what I like. You can have a position. It's no problem if it's wrong, as long as you have good risk management and you know your invalidation, right? And if it's right, then manage it well while you book the profits. Hashtag. Yeah. That's more your style. That's more your style. Moon Booty Boy. I mean, the word booty boy says it all. I need knowledge and view on it. Yeah. Patience is important, discipline, but a good plan. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. How can I get started on learning from the basics? First things first, Mohammed, would be to explore, right? Step 1 in the 6 steps I mentioned earlier is exploring the free stuff on TradingView. So use some of these tools and look, okay, what's the name of this? Oh, wait, by the way, in your case, they're probably on the right side, right? So what you then look for is Fib retracement. You see the word Fibonacci. So step 1, for example, is, okay, what is Fibonacci, right? How to use Fibonacci on the chart. Now, you always use Fibonacci by pulling it from the left to the right, either from a high to a low, or from a low to a high. Depending on Elliott waves, you can choose what high, but not making it too complex here. So that's how you pull, right? A fib. And then, of course, you have the different levels of a fib. 236, 302, 05, golden pocket, 786, 886. And that is where eventually some experience and data comes in. So you can be like, okay, you know, I like this fib thing. Let's see how does it work? What levels are generally respected when I pull it from a low to a high? So you're going to get your Excel sheet out and be like, okay, I want to build some statistics on Fibonacci. So the 236, the 382, 05, golden pocket, 786, 886. You put that down in an Excel sheet and be like, okay, you know, like, if the 382 is touched, do we get a bounce? If yes, right? So do we get a bounce? Question 1, and then yes, no, right? And then maybe how much percentage? Is it 0.5%, 1%, 2%? And then you set, like, if it's 2%, you write it down. If it's a half, you write it down. If I would have traded this and put my stop loss at the 05, what RR would it be? What's the win rate? Yeah, that's just how you can like sort things out. Same with the golden pocket, of course. Is the golden pocket touched? Right? Does it give a reaction? What's the percentage? 1, 2, 3, 5, and you just collect data. If I would have put my stop loss at the 786, 886 below the low, and I trade the 618, right? What's the RR? What's the win rate? Yeah. So you can collect many things, right? Where to put stop, where to put the target, RR, win rate, all that stuff about different levels. But then you can also use trend lines, no? So we have a trend line here, arguably, no? 1, 2, and then 3. Okay. After I have a trend line connected with 2 lows, if price comes down for the 3rd time, will it bounce? Yes, no, right? Collect data. If it does, how big is the bounce, right? Depends on the time frame as well. If I would trade this, where to put my stop? Below this one, below this one. What's going to be the risk reward ratio, right? You can track all of these things in Excel. Takes some work, and then yeah, but first things first, figure out the tools, right? Know how to use channels, volume profile. Polyline is not very useful, but speed fan, support resistance areas, right? And fibs, and then find your favorite tools, and then build statistics there. Welcome from India, Aziz. I can't change my name for another 8 days. It's Mark's fault, but it's sort of, yeah, I know. I see. Yeah, I remember your name there. I was in Andy's stream when you had that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was, right? Yeah. Lol. I'm from Poland too. Yeah, it's actually look at Discord, by the way. Where are you from channel? Look at this. Illusion, Vortex, Camille. 3 in a row. Poland, Poland, Poland. Yo, there he is, MX Nick. I saw your message. I'll reply tonight. I was wondering if you were still here. Maybe you write a message earlier up here somewhere, but thanks for your message. I'll send you a reply tonight. I have to be in the train anyway, so for a long time. You are still live, I know. It's crazy. Good night, by the way, Mace. Why this range? You mean why there is a range? Distribution, people selling, people buying, right? Exchange of goods. Long 50x leverage, 49,950. Holding, need a bull run to 53. 49,950. That's at least a decent entry here. Make sure to manage it well, right? When you're in a position, know what you're looking for continuation and also weakness. But you're in profit, which is good, right? That's what we do it for. Sweet. Home alone with a Radler and online friends. Exactly. Oh man, I love Radler. It's my favorite drink. 0%. Let me quickly. Oh yeah, we saw. Bettina has answered that question. So much work, years of learning. To build a strategy, yeah, definitely takes a while. It is what it is. Yeah, just this happens, eh? Sometimes you click the wrong button, or your leverage is wrong, or these type of you put 1 0 too much in there or too little. Gonna think you're gonna stream your next birthday. Sounds like a plan. Probably Stephen. Yeah, very likely. I keep repeating it, but there's no other answer I can give. 5-hour stream. $5 hours and 22 minutes. Average view duration of 16 minutes. Wait. Look, everyone. There you go. Holy moly, that is what we do it for. Anyway, likes 210. This is like what I see, no? The peak viewers was 267. Can we do an Elliott wave count on this? Yes, we can actually. One second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W, X, Y. A, B, C, right? We working on it. A, B, and then a expanding diagonal in C, and then we have a zigzag here. A, B, C, fucking beautiful. And then we have our one here. A, B, C, very long C, doesn't follow the rules because it's longer than twice the length of A plus B, right? But you get what I mean. And now we're working on another wave 1 for then another 2 to come, and then we explode in a big wave 3 to over 300 views guaranteed. There you go. You know, simple Elliott waves everywhere. I'm waiting. You're entering. Oh, well, I already removed my drawing. I would enter at the. I'd probably enter now at about like 170 viewers, 160 viewers would be a good entry for a wave 3 to the upside to probably like 300-400 views. Yeah, that would be my entry. I know, 5 hours. I've been standing here for 5 hours. Jeez. And I did leg day this morning. I went to the gym and I squatted. Squat. I started with the bar, right? 20, then put 2 of 10, 40, then 50, then 60, then I did 70 a couple of times, and then I went down again to 60, 50, 40, back to the bar, and then that was my squatting. You have a very 4 hours. Yeah. Tomorrow I can't make any content tomorrow, so hey, for the ones that miss content tomorrow, 5.5 hours of interesting live stream. You have a very relaxing type, very good and advanced for trading, calm, cool. We can hear it in your voice. Thanks, M58. And yeah, it's a bit of a personality as well, and it helps in trading for sure if you're calm. But that is only experience. Like you're seeing someone talking in front of a laptop camera to 166 people that already has some scars in this industry. So if you would have seen me when I started, I was very emotional as a trader. So very, very emotional, very wild. But eventually, you know, as a person, I'm actually quite calm and structured and disciplined. But at the beginning, the markets definitely got the better of me. But yeah, that's already a long time ago. So, cheers, Michael. Is it worth to learn trading with zero in the bank? At the beginning, I guess zero in the bank, I would recommend reading about crypto, Bitcoin, ETH, and those type of things. But I don't recommend demo trading, which is fake money, just because you don't learn the psychology aspect of trading. So put a very low amount of money in your account, $50, $100, I don't care, just very, very, very low, something you won't even miss. And trade with that and check your psychology as well in the market, because you then build psychological strength as well. Gains are gains. The 2 4 hour 6 days a week. Why is Andy not doing that anymore, Mark? What's up? Yeah, Moonboot boy. Wave 3 is starting, eh? Let me tell you, if price is gonna move up here and takes this high, I don't know when. We don't have like unlimited times. All right, fuck, it's 8 p.m. I gotta still eat and go to a train and go to the other side of the Netherlands tonight. Oh, I better wait 1 second here, guys. I gotta check the train. Checking. Ooh, 40 minutes. Yeah, I gotta move. We won't make it in a wave 3 of the channel because, yeah, you know, gotta go. 24 hour live, that would be something. Bullish on your views. Yeah. That's what I mean, right? Elliott Wave on my views instead of Bitcoin. Wait, so I'm late. 4 hour stream. Have we done YouTube TA yet? Ask me next time. Yo, thanks, Moon Grinder Boy. Yeah, look at him go. Thanks for the 2, mate. There you go. Yeah, I there's so much writing nowadays as well with everyone joining here. Scamming. Okay, yeah. Okay, everyone, I do have to go because I'm going to keep my chart nice and clean here. The only interest I have in this range is the high and the low. Pretty much that is it, and then observe the reaction there. But I got to move because, oh, wow, the webcam, yeah, I don't have any lights on. I didn't even took the time to put lights on. What I can show you, by the way, look, I have like, can you see this if I do this? Yeah, it's green now. I have like LEDs around my desk anyway, so you like nice fact. I gotta move, gotta go to the other side of the country. Tomorrow I won't upload anything. Reason is tonight I go to my parents. I stay there. Then with my mom and potentially my dad, we go shopping because I need a suitcase for the wedding that fits 3 or 4 suits and shoes and whatnot. And then in the afternoon I need to do some more shopping, and in the evening I have a barbecue with friends. So the next stream, however, will be on Sunday. And what we do on Sunday is a big altcoin Elliott Wave Sunday stream. Thumbnail made by Dawa. If I zoom in, yeah, I don't know, it still does this. I actually don't know why that is, but that is what we're going to do on Sunday. It's going to be this length, 5 to 6 hours of streaming. Altcoin. Like what, pump. That's what we're gonna do. Pump those altcoins, not necessarily in price, but on the stream from one to the next. Why are you standing? Because I'm a fit boy. No, I prefer to stand when I'm live because I'm a global keynote speaker, and when I speak in front of audiences, I prefer to stand so that I have the freedom of movement and yeah. So it's just a habit. What time? I'm gonna start at 12, so at noon Central European time. I will put it in the YouTube studio, so I will plan it. You will see a stream that is planned, and I will plan it in YouTube studio. I will write the announcement, probably put it online tomorrow, I guess, the announcement. But I will plan it, and then we go live at 12. So planning to go live at 12 Central European time, noon, and then the whole afternoon we're gonna have fun. Sitting. Do you have a wedding registry for gifts? Well, We do have stuff for gifts, yes, but because we marry in South Africa, like the ceremony and stuff, we can't take a lot of stuff home. So therefore we recommended people to mainly, like, you know, either very small stuff or experiences, vouchers for experiences, money, because, you know, so yeah, those type of things, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. If you have any remaining questions, tag me in Discord. I'll make sure to be there throughout the weekend, also tomorrow. And yeah, stay in touch. Thanks everyone for being here for 5.5 hours. We have equaled the longest stream we've ever done on this channel. 230 likes. Oh my, that's almost a record. Guys, I never do this. But if you make it 251, we also got a new record of likes on the channel, because the record is 250, which was made on the 3rd of February during the move down. 1 second. You see my face though, I know. Which was during this move to the downside. We had 500 people watching and 250 likes. I still remember very well, because that was the record on the channel. So wait. Poof. You can see it. 243. Oh, we're so close. That would be a record on this stream. Look at that. 245. We're getting there. I told you guys, wave 3. About to confirm a wave C. Yeah, and then we go down to 0. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, the two from Moon Boot Boy. 4, 3, 2. Anyone? Highest ever on the channel. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what. Who's that? Ban him. We went from 48 to 47. He just tries to keep me here. I'm trying to go home, everyone. Like, I can't go home without seeing 251, though. Yeah, everyone press the dislike button. That's what's gonna happen now. Create 3 fake accounts. Bear with me. Yeah, I know. 157 viewers. 2 more likes and I can actually go home. Or well, home. I'm already home. But have some food and then travel to the other side of the... Yes! There we go. There we go. Thanks everyone for your support. Holy moly. 251 likes has been achieved. It's a record for a live stream on the channel. We did it. That's amazing. 251. Holy moly. We won't forget this for a while. That's a record. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you, Vlad, and everyone else that pushed that like button. 252. Take it easy. Okay, cool. Thanks for being here, everyone. I gotta move. Got stuff to do. No content tomorrow because I'm not home the whole day. With my parents and friends. And on Sunday, we got the big altcoin stream, right? 5 to 6 hours of altcoins. That's what we're gonna do. So thanks for being here. When you look again, it will be 300. 254 now. I gotta go. Thanks, everyone. And cheers. Appreciate your time. See you at the next one.